So, Sabbat are not Sabbat by choice or belief or following.
Sabbat do have their own beliefs and followings.
They just make the shovelheads.
Shovelheads are like their disposable soldiers.
Yeah.
Think of it as terrorist suicide bombers,
Like Bruja for the Camarilla.
more or less. Not every shovelhead is a Bruja, but not every Sabbat is a Bruja. There's plenty of other clans. I'm sure you'll learn more about them before we're done.
Seems like it.
Enough standing around. You two got a job to do, and I'm going to go take care of mine.
All right.
All right. As soon as we walk off and it's just the two of us. A lot of names.
A lot of names.
A lot of names.
Fireball. Fireball. Guess I'm not a mage, too.
This is like compliments to the chef here. A great introduction to the system that has so much lore behind it is to have us just blindly learning lore in the game.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. Welcome to System Exploration by Unfortunate Ones. I'm Sav.
I'm Nix.
And I'm Greythorn.
And today we're doing our Session 1 exploration of Vampire the Masquerade 20th Anniversary Edition. As we didn't get into this. GM? Storyteller Greythorn.
All right. So, we did a little bit of speaking about this before the game started because you guys didn't really establish your characters all too much. Why don't we establish who our characters are in life right now? Let's start with Sav.
Well, where are we right now?
We are in Los Angeles.
I mean, in life.
In life?
Am I already
No. We'll just explain who you are in life.
Okay. My character's name is Frank Creed. He is a criminal of a biker gang, Viper Kings in Los Angeles. My role in that typically is enforcer. He's not unintelligent, nor is he not he's not bad at talking, but he's really good at cracking skulls. And so typically that's what he would get, called in to do.
Yeah.
There's a job, skulls need cracked.
He's
Call
built
Creed.
for the enforcer role.
Yeah. But yeah, built for the enforcer role. Strong, moderately social. Not the most intelligent guy, but not an idiot, so to speak. And a lot of his skills are pertaining to criminality and athleticism and just overall being a big guy. He's a big guy. Moderately handsome, big dude. Most of his skills relate to that because he's been doing it for a long time, even though he's not necessarily too old, maybe like early 30s, I'm imagining. But it's been his whole life. So those are the skills that he has. He doesn't have much skills outside of that.
Okay. And Nix, who is your character?
My character's name is Greg Vargas. I was thinking probably mid to late 20s. A little on the thinner side. Quick-witted. Really good with a knife. Kind of like a little bit of a squirrelier, faster moving kind of guy, but kind of happenstance finds himself places. Just kind of talks to people. People just kind of generally like him. Gets himself involved in things that he isn't opposed to being a part of, but just kind of just finds himself there. Goes out for a night, talks to a couple people. Those people kind of take him somewhere else. Gets in a couple cars, finds himself in a couple late night parties, wakes up in the morning and just kind of rinse and repeats. built contacts, has built resources, has built himself like an interesting little life, and on some level almost doesn't realize how he's even gotten there.
Okay. All right.
And we have kind of passed each other in life from time to time.
My interpretation of our meeting, at this point would have been I found myself partying or going to a biker bar at some point, seeing you and your gang there, maybe seeing you beat up a guy and us having a drink about it, but not really having any kind of extended conversation beyond that.
We're actually not a gang, we're an organization.
Sorry, yes. Your charity organization, quote unquote.
The boys club.
The boys club.
All right. So you guys are like acquaintances at best.
At best.
Like passing acquaintances.
Like, oh yeah,
I've know
seen
his
that.
name.
I've seen that guy at that place at one time.
Like if I needed to get a hold of him, the way I would do it is I would probably call somebody else that was a member of his gang that I remember he was a part of. I could call one of his friends to get a hold of him. I don't have his direct, like a direct line to him.
Okay.
I've at best seen him, like maybe shared age. I don't know his name.
Yeah, you'd recognize his face.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys are off doing your thing one night. Recently there was an explosion in one of the buildings downtown. It was a hot ticket on the news for a bit. One of the taller towers, one of the corporate offices, some bigwig was the only person that ended up dying. You see it on the news, doesn't mean much to you guys at all. It's not a biker thing. It's not whatever Greg, whatever his life is. It's not his thing either.
Greg doesn't know either.
He's not been in the penthouse of that building?
No.
Okay.
No, he hasn't schmoozed his way up in that direction.
He's never shared tea with a stranger as one of life's greatest delights.
No, doesn't get lost in the desert and figure out, maybe it's time to just go home.
Well, I hit that dusty trail.
But it makes the rounds for maybe a week. You think sometimes it'd last longer. This one seemed oddly short. A few weeks after that, you begin to notice that there's an odd increase in tensions amongst the various gangs of Los Angeles. Some people get hit over here, some people get hit over there. No one from your particular group, no one that you really know, just, word on the street, right? Like, some of the Latino gangs over there had a bad mix-up with some unknown attacker. They just hit by a drive-by, left for dead, and this sort of violence continues to rise, and after a little bit, peters out slowly. Again, that one hits a little closer to home for both of you. But, hey, this shit happens. It's the streets. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go to a bar, drink, live your life, crack some skulls if you're Viper King's commanded. Or, find yourself in a party in a house party that belongs to a guy that you have no idea who he is, but you're there, and you've made friends. As you guys continue your lives, you come across each other. Greg, as you walk by a bar, you see standing around, looking at his bike, pissed off, one Mr. Creed. Your bike, no gas. You just filled it up. You don't know what the hell happened. But as of late, you've been told every once in a while that, hey, you gotta make sure to check your bikes every so often. There's people coming out here just siphoning gas out of the tanks. We never caught the guy, but they're doing it. And you made the mistake this day of leaving your bike at the very end of the row this time while at the bar. You see Frank. Frank sees you. He's like, hey, what's going on? What's happened here?
I see Greg.
Yeah.
Okay.
As he just drives up, parks. You have a car. Congratulations.
I put 3 points as a drive,
Okay.
so it makes sense.
You guys talk for a bit. And he's like, hey, I'll drive you to the gas station. We'll get you a tank. We'll come back and fill this up, and we'll have ourselves a drink. Maybe we'll finally get to know each other. We've seen each other once or twice. Why not?
Sure.
We have friends of friends.
I'm mostly just quietly accepting all of this generous offer, but not being very talkative. Like, yeah, you can buy me some gas.
Ooh, what a switch on character plays. Character dynamics. As prescribed by the storyteller. So you hop into his car. He drives you to the local gas station. It's just a couple blocks down. It's fine. You've been there before. You've filled up here. You've bought stuff. As you park, a guy dives through the backseat window, and another one falls up, points a gun at you, and tells you to drive. You drive. And as you start driving, you hear the sounds of pops coming out in your guys' direction. You hear the window shatter. You can feel the wind of the seat being hit beside you. And you're hauling ass. The guys who've jumped into the back of your car are hanging out the windows, and they're shooting back at whoever's chasing you.
Guys, plural?
2 guys. 2 people. You take a turn. You take another turn. The shooting doesn't stop. You feel some water dripping down your elbow, Greg. And you're having a harder time trying to keep focus. This is all too much for you. Your nervous system is being overpowered. You've never been in this hot of a situation, being carjacked by 2 strangers in a gunfight. You take a turn, you take it bad. The car flips, hits a wall, crashes. Both of you are dazed. Then you feel more of those hot, sort of piercing pops as more of this hot liquid starts to soak your clothes. As you start to feel the life fade out of you, you feel a pierce at your neck. Same goes for you, Frank, or Creed. Everything goes dark. As you wake up, you see a head reach into the front of the wreck, looking at you. And you, Greg, feel this insatiable hunger. And the only thing that you can think of is that you need to bite into this person right now. They are food. And you do. You grab the guy by his shoulders, pull him towards your face, and you sink your teeth into his neck. He starts to scream. You feel intense bliss as his shouts muffle. Frank, you go through this exact same scenario. And once you pull yourself together and you push this guy off you and you're trying to figure out what has just happened, the guy who jumped into the back of your car shows up, grabs the guy, snaps his neck, and tells you, get up and kill the rest of these guys. What do you do in that immediate situation?
Is the car flipped over currently?
Yeah, you've been like half pulled out of the front seat window.
Okay. Half pulled out, starting to get my bearings back. First thing I would do is look around. What's the scene? Who are these guys that I gotta kill?
They look like... a lot of them look like they're very dirty. They have clothes. They look like, normal people's clothes. Your average casual day in LA. But they're covered in dirt. One of them looks a bit twisted in his face. And he has this like dead set stare at you. And he's confused slightly, but then he smirks. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a knife. As he throws his gun to the ground, you see the slide pulled all the way back, completely empty. And he starts to make a move.
We never went over equipment, so I don't have anything. So I'm going to immediately reach for my gun. It's not there. I'm going to reach for my knife. It's not there. Because we forgot to do equipment. I'm going to drag myself out of the vehicle spit up whatever blood is in my mouth and stand up. Kind of assessing the scene. It looks like only this person is approaching.
There is a few more coming towards you. There's a total of 5 that you see, excluding the guy who just told you to get up.
Yeah. But that one is approaching and staring at me. Are the other ones approaching me specifically, or just they're on the scene?
Your general direction.
General direction. And what's the other guy doing? The one that's on my side.
He's reaching into his pocket and he's pulling out a knife of his own.
Okay. I am going to just take a stance next to him, putting a little bit of weight on my back foot, ready to swing.
I'll give you this right now. What's your perception?
3.
Do you have any investigation?
What's investigation on here?
Knowledges?
Actually,
no, awareness.
It's on third column.
Do you have any awareness?
2. I have 2 investigation. Awareness? No.
Okay, just roll your
I
perception.
have alertness.
No. Just roll your perception real quick.
Just perception.
Yeah.
So because he has 3 pips, it's 3.
It's 3 d10s.
Oh, God. Well, I rolled into a tray with all D10s. They immediately disappeared in. One of them's a 10, one of them's a 6,
Okay.
one of them's a 2.
Okay. So as you get up and your vision comes into focus, and that strange hunger that just went over you is starting to fade away as you look at the blood dripping down your lips elatedly. About the blood. You want more.
I regret the blood that I spit out.
You do. You notice that the guy who's approaching you and he's pulling out his knife, he has a series of holes in his chest.
Okay. As I said, I am going to take stance next to the guy on my side who's pulling out a knife. Just ready to swing. When they approach, it looks like to me this is going to be a melee. So I don't need to duck and dodge for guns. When they get to me, I will have a pal in the fray with me. So there's no reason for me to bridge that gap and go in alone. So I'll just take stance.
Okay.
I don't say anything. I admire what little blood remains in my gums. Confused about that. And as you said, wanting more, staring down this dude who's just smirked, pulled out a knife, and is walking towards me. Because that's going to be my knife moving forward. And I will have equipment on my sheet.
All right. The guy rushes towards the two of you. Before you can even think to do anything, the person at your side, almost in a flash, closes the gap in a split second and jams his knife into the guy's chest. The guy reels backwards and falls to the ground. And he looks back to you and he's like, "Come on." And then the rest approach. Greg,
Yes.
you start to come to, and you already see what's going on. You see there are 3 people with their backs towards you, facing off against 4 individuals who are now approaching.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are armed in some form.
Mm-hmm.
You have Creed with a knife, you have the guy next to him with a knife, and you can see the guy who was closer to you at the moment in time. You can see the brass knuckles on his fist. As you try to get your senses and you wipe that blood off your chin and then you lick the blood off your finger that you just wiped and you're like, I gotta do that again, and keep doing that. You notice that there is a body right in front of you that looks like it's been dead for about 4 days.
Mm.
It is the guy that you just sank your teeth into.
Mm-hmm. And that felt really good.
And it did feel really good.
But he's dead.
He's dead.
Now I will ask my storyteller. I will reach behind a little bit to the right side of my waist. Do I have my knife on me? I will get my knife, pull it out, flick it, open. The person in front of me looks aggressive?
The person in front of you with his back towards you doesn't look like he's aggressing towards you. He's aggressing towards the people who are walking towards him.
And I've seen everything that's been happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the two dudes that are standing next to me are the ones that jumped in the back of our car.
Okay. I mean, I have 3 pips in alertness and awareness, so I will say I have a pretty good grasp of what's going on.
I'll give it to you.
I should ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will kind of probably move around the guy in front of me, see if I can kind of go a little wide. So kind of like, so the guys that look like the aggressors, there's the one guy in front of me, correct? That is an ally, quote unquote. Could I potentially move to swing out to be like the furthest out of like the group, so that like if we were to attack the same guy, we would be kind of flanking or kind of like double teaming one of the bad guys?
Mm-hmm.
Could I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I would like to do that. And can I attack this guy? With
Sure.
my knife?
You intend to attack the guy?
Yeah. Cool. I assume that's kind of like the vibe that we're going on right now.
You didn't want to just roll a d10 into a pile of d10s like I did?
I was thinking about it. So I have 4 pips on my melee. So I roll 4 d10s.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have 4, I have started with like I put in slick blade. I'm just really good with my knife.
So, because I thought it was strange that dexterity only applies to attack rolls.
Okay.
Well, we figured it out. It was dexterity on hit, strength on
Yeah.
damage.
I'm willing to allow strength for weapons that feel like they should use strength. But
Okay. But I want it to be melee with high dex.
okay, yeah, you can. That's fine.
Yeah.
A knife, I would assume, is like it is the dexterity weapon.
Do I add dex 2 on top of melee, or is
Yes.
it?
So
Okay.
you add your dexterity and your melee, and that's your dice pool.
That's how many
Okay.
dice
So
you roll.
So I roll 8 then.
Yes.
Okay. And this isn't as relative, but I do want to say it. My star in my dex is the 5 Ds of dodgeball. So I'm really good at dodging, ducking, dipping, diving, and dodging.
So you can dodge a wrench.
I can dodge a ball too. Sorry.
Bold move, Cotton.
That is 1. So that what is that called again?
A botch.
1 botch, 2 crits.
And this is something you have 4 or higher?
Yeah.
So those crits equal double.
Slick with the blade. I would apply that. Yeah.
And then nothing under 6. So what was the number that I'm trying to?
So the difficulty to hit will be 6 in this case.
Okay.
Um.
That number changes, correct?
Yeah, the number does change.
Okay.
So, because you have a botch, go ahead and take one of your success dice and your botch die and put them outside of the tray.
Just one regular
Yes.
success. Okay.
All right. Do you have any botches left?
I have none.
You just have successes now and a failure?
I have 4 successes and 2 crits left.
Okay. Well, we don't care about anything but success in this case.
Okay, so I have 6 successes.
Indeed. So, the
4 success and 2 crits, right?
Yeah.
So those 2 crits would equal 4 successes. So that's 8 successes total.
yes, you have 2 tens.
Oh, so that's how that works.
You have 2 tens in there?
Two
I have 2
tens.
tens.
Yeah, that's a big success, boy.
Yeah. So it's 8. Yeah, 8 successes total.
All right. So, for weapon strike, you would see the weapon's damage itself. A knife, I would assume, is like 3 dice. But you know what?
Couldn't tell you.
I'm not going to bother looking up. Knives are 3 dice.
Okay.
So you're going to take 3 d10s and add every success minus 1.
So 7 extra d10s.
So 10 d10s total.
Yep.
Yes.
That's your damage. A lot of damage.
That's
Can
a
I-
really big roll.
Can I get one more d10?
Yeah.
And then this is just the straight number added.
Yes.
Oh, isn't it still on? Isn't it still trying to beat the DC?
Actually, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
this is number of successes.
Yes. So
Yeah.
every one of those that is higher than 6 is a success.
This is not a very great roll. So
Don't worry about botches for damage.
botches don't count.
Not for damage.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 successes.
1, 2. Sorry. No, actually, only 3.
3 successes. All right.
Yeah, only 3.
You run up, and as you try to get your knife into this guy, you get your knife into him a good 3 times, and then you feel like, yeah, that's it. But he stops and he stops and he looks dazed and he turns around to look at you. He's like, "Oh, you got it this time, suck." He takes his knife and he takes a swing at you. But that's when the guy that you just got around also just closes the gap in a near instant and puts his fist to the side of the guy's head from behind.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks at you. "We'll keep it up. Don't worry. We'll figure this all out when we're done." And all 4 of you, without thought, rush forward and fight with the rest of these dudes. And when everything is done, you'll notice these bodies. They don't look like fresh corpses. I assume at least one of you has seen a fresh corpse in his life.
Yeah.
They look like they've been dead for at least 3 to 4 days as they hit the ground. What little blood they have in their body oozes out as like a sort of black tarry goo. The 2 of you look at each other as you have no idea what's going on. The 2 turn to you. It's like, "All right. I'm sorry for what has happened here, but you're one of us now." And he looks around. "Follow me." Yes. Follow him for a bit. He takes you to a small, dilapidated building. No one's
Near
in.
here, or
Yeah, just like
Okay.
a block down the street. All right. Just the 2 of you wait here. We'll be back in like 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Don't trust anybody. Somebody knocks at the door, you say nothing. You hear my voice? Would you recognize my voice if I called out for you?
I'll nod.
All right. We'll be back. And they leave.
can I have picked up one of those knives?
Sure.
So then the knife I pulled out of these guys had all that like weird, thick blood.
It seemed normal at the time.
Okay. But as soon as they were dead.
As soon as they were dead, whatever blood that was in their bodies turned black like tar.
Okay.
Alright.
It's probably not uncommon that I've found myself in a situation that I don't really understand. So I'm kind of just going to hang out.
I saw people who were living and fighting with bullet wounds,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember the puffs of air and whatnot and the blood in the car.
Mm-hmm.
I will check myself for bullet wounds.
You don't have any bullet wounds on your body, but there are bullet holes in your clothes.
Am I in a similar boat?
Yes.
Do I'll probably notice that he's doing that, and then I'll check myself, and I'll see that as well.
I will also feel on my neck for where that bite happened. Or
There's nothing there.
pierce.
We're in a room right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look around to see what's in here?
Mm-hmm.
Anything important? Anything stand out?
It looks like it was an office building of some sort. It's been abandoned for quite some time. There might be like some drug paraphernalia just lying around. Maybe some human waste.
Can I flag exits?
That's also what I would like to do is exits.
Mm-hmm. You have the one in the front. Then if you look around for a bit, there's a way out the back.
Okay.
Which is where the other guy went. And we were told to wait here.
No, he went out the front.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Any windows in here, or is it like
It's
sealed?
boarded up.
Boarded up.
Can I see outside at all through like cracks?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a peek.
Yeah, it's nighttime. No one's really around. You see some person walking across the street. You see one person looks really skittish running in the opposite direction of where you guys came from. After a while, you start to hear sirens.
Come. Is there anywhere to sit in this building?
There's broken chairs, maybe a bench, maybe a broken table, maybe a table that's not so broken, or like one of those counters with like the one side is glass with a little wooden slat and the other side is an actual desk.
I'll just find a corner away from the doors to hold up in, listening and trying to peek outside. I want to spot if anything comes towards the building.
Okay.
I know it's through slats, so I probably can't, but
Okay.
Still, I'm on spatial awareness is the game I'm playing right now. I don't really know what's happening.
You guys wait. You figure that 30 minutes has already passed. You wait some more. You wait some more. You feel like at least 2 hours have gone by. The sirens that came, they came and went. You figured maybe they stopped by that little massacre, or maybe they're just approaching a crashed vehicle. One of the two things, but things have quieted down a bit.
Do I feel like I've been in a massive car accident?
No? You feel ever since there's this little moment of pure bliss that you had, whatever pains you were suffering from before that have all gone away. As a matter of fact, any pains you might have had before this day don't seem to really bother you anymore.
Sorry, I can't help myself. That was an itch I had, in the sensitive area. Is that gone?
Yes.
Nice.
No more pus. Yeah, I'll just keep watch.
Okay.
You said 2 hours go by?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna leave the building, but I'm gonna check the doors.
Alright.
Are they unlocked?
The doors in this building that lead to other offices in here are unlocked. The door in the back is locked.
But the front door's
The front door's unlocked.
unlocked.
As you pass by, you catch a glimpse of a bathroom. You take a look. There's not a lot of light here, but you still seem to be able to see decently enough. Then you take a look at yourself in the mirror. Or you catch a glimpse of yourself in the mirror, rather. You look oddly pale. A lot paler than you remember you being.
Question about the universe. Are vampires in folklore and media and movies and whatnot like they are in our world?
Kind of. It's kind of split up depending on what clan. And depending on specific things.
But like, would I have a suspicion of it potentially?
There's still vampires in media and folklore.
Okay.
So like you look at that and you might be like,
That's weird. Yeah. Okay.
why did I love that blood so much?
So there's like a level of awareness of vampires. It's just seen as currently.
Yes.
Yeah, media.
Like, yeah.
Not real.
Yeah.
Same thing with all spooky undead creatures.
Sure.
I would like to, now that it's been like 2 hours, I'm going to start trying to get a lay of the land and see what I can find out about. I'm assuming this is some type of known hideout or something for the people that have brought us here. Anything that I can find out about the people that brought us here.
Okay.
That told us to wait.
You start to take a look around. You feel like whoever might station themselves in this place, they're probably homeless people. You'll see like an old, sort of dirty blanket, lots of trash and refuse nearby. As you looked in the bathroom, that toilet was heavily used, but is non-functioning. You feel like you're kind of just left in a spot. And that's when you hear a knock at the door.
Definitely catch my attention. I'm going to quietly walk back. What door is it?
The front door.
I'm going to quietly walk back in that room. I'm going to pull out my knife in a way that's somewhat obvious and try and catch eyes with Greg to do the same.
I probably will already have my knife out.
Sure.
Probably like a little tucked to my side.
I don't say anything.
Okay. You hear a knock again.
Don't move.
Okay. This time the door opens. Where are you guys standing in relation to this door?
Does it open in or open out?
It opens in.
Opens in, I would be on whatever side the door would, I would be blocked from sight from the door.
Okay.
I would have tried to tuck myself into like behind or like next to a wall or something.
Okay. The door opens. You don't hear any footsteps. You don't hear any breathing, talking. It's silent. 3 or so minutes pass.
Nobody comes in.
Nobody comes in. Then you hear a voice from the inside of the room. Now I see the two of you are standing there, waiting for something to happen. But I would advise you, the best thing for you to do right now is to put those away and come with me quietly.
This is not that voice.
It's not the voice.
99 percentile, baby. Talk more.
I know the two of you are brand new to this whole life of ours. But I'm the sheriff. And you need to follow my commands as I talk to you right now.
You with the ones we were fighting or the ones that helped us fight?
The ones that brought you to this new life.
Is there any like insight check or anything I can do on that?
I'm pretty sure there is.
Just charisma.
I think like wits might fit.
I can try to make a wits check if wits is the thing.
I don't know if it. Yeah. I don't know if it'd be charisma or wits.
I feel like wits is more the deal.
Okay.
My cheat sheet doesn't have knowledge of this roll.
I can roll a wits. Can I roll a wits?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a wits. I'm trying to find like a talent or a skill that applies to this.
I mean, I would maybe think empathy, but I can't see anything, so...
I mean, you could get empathy from someone's voice, so wits and empathy if you have any.
Could I also make this roll?
Go for it.
Can't tell. 99 percentile, baby.
This wouldn't fall under any of the special bonuses. So what's my number to beat?
I would say 7 because you can't see him.
Okay. I'm at 3 successes.
Okay. Now, what are you trying to suss out from this?
Probably the sincerity of the tone. The words used, sincerity of the tone. Is there a malice that I can sense behind the words?
You don't feel malice. You feel like there's a sense of authority.
What happened to our friend that brought us here?
They are currently with the council, explaining their actions as to what has happened here. Now, I will say this much, that the two of you have done us a great service in killing those rabble. But there are ways we do things. There are traditions to be upheld. There is a structure to follow, and I'm here to make sure that structure is indeed followed. Now, as I said before, you can leave with me or you can stay here. But you won't be like you are now. And in the middle of the room, a form will appear out of the darkness.
I'll startle back.
You'll see a man, African American, just to be properly PC with the people who play this game. He wears a pinstripe vest with a white undershirt, pinstripe pants, very fine dress shoes. He has a slight scar going down his cheek, and he holds his hands behind his back as he's standing at ease. And he looks at you, just doesn't have much of an expression on him.
I'm gonna wiggle my little knife and be like, I assume this wouldn't help me much.
No. And I can show you just how much it'll hurt you if you try.
I'll put it away. You said we were made new. Where we supposed to be?
Let's just say that you have now entered a new life. One that is cursed by the blood of Cain. You are no longer kind, you are kindred. And now, here, as you fall under the jurisdiction of the Camarilla, there are things that you must uphold. Traditions. And I am the enforcer of said traditions. Though you may not know it for very long, I will at least introduce myself. My name is Sheriff Killian Marshall. And it's a pleasure to meet the two of you.
My role is still holding, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'll put my knife away. What was his name again?
Killian Marshall.
Killian Marshall. Nice to meet you, Killian. I'm Greg.
Greg.
Creed.
Creed. Well, if the two of you would just step outside, there is a car that we may take that will take us back to where we need to go.
You say you're with those that brought us here, and they told us not to trust anyone.
You will learn that in due time. As I said, there are traditions. And one or two of those traditions might have just been broken this night.
In us being made.
Aren't you quite perceptive? Yes, indeed.
Are we to be unmade?
That is not up to me, as of right now. I guess I can tell you a little bit of what is going on, as it is a long drive, but if you would please at least get into the car. And he will start to walk out.
I'll follow.
I want to 99% tell your shit so bad. I'll follow.
Do I notice an amount of hesitation from you?
So much, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, literally, like, he's like, yeah, not trusting people is our way. Anyways, blindly trust me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know you. I can see that my knife isn't gonna win me here.
As I'm walking past, I'll be like, he also said to be back in 30 minutes.
I'll follow.
Okay. He steps towards the car.
I attack him. No, I'm just kidding.
It's an Escalade. It's a black Escalade. He reaches to the passenger seat and says, oh, where are my manners? He'll step to the back seat and open the door and sort of fan you in. At this point, as you step outside, you'll notice that there are two more people standing guard by the door.
Is everybody pale of skin?
No, they all look kind of normal.
God.
Is this like a fully tinted out,
Mm-hmm.
top of the line Escalade?
Mm-hmm. It's a really nice one that everybody wanted back then.
So, it's not the first time I've been one of these cars.
I'm gonna continue following along. I'll at the risk of 99% telling the other way, I'm just gonna follow along. But we're told not to trust anybody, whether they came back or not. Now we're being told to blindly trust people. The people that fought with us, as I recollect, were they pale?
Yes.
So we were made pale by pale people and told not to trust anyone, and now not pale people are telling us to blindly trust them. That's what's running through Creed's head at the moment. I'm going to stop outside the Escalade. I'm not attacking. They'll all kill me. I'm smart enough to know that. What happens if we stay?
Then I would have to enact my duty as the sheriff. As of right now, we don't have no scourge to deal with your kind. You will be put down.
By you here now.
Right now, right here.
I will not take a deep breath and realize that I'm not breathing. Yeah, I guess I will get in the Escalade.
While you are having that conversation, are there any amount of drinks or like champagne like in the back of this Escalade?
There is that like little mini fridge thing.
Yeah. As he's having that conversation, I've already seated in the Escalade and looked through the mini fridge. Is there any drink in there?
There are some drinks.
I will grab a drink and start drinking it as I'm sitting in the back of this Escalade.
Okay.
As he's having that conversation.
Okay. You get in. Okay.
The moment we start moving, I want to frantically look around for the bodies of those that turned us.
Okay. There's no bodies.
I'm gonna.
Like the whole time we're driving wherever we're going.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna point to the drink, give it a little shake. Want one?
I'm gonna look at the people I assume entering into the vehicle now in front of us.
You see the two people who are at the door. They're entering the front of the vehicle, and then Killian's getting in the back with the two of you.
With us?
Yes.
Who's riding in the middle?
It's an Escalade. It's a huge ass SUV.
It's like a big luxury SUV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like 5 seats in the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we in the bench in the back?
Yeah, you're in the back.
He's one of the 2 chairs in the...
He pulls one of those chairs to the side, and it rotates backwards. And he sits down in that one to face the two of you.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a drink. I just nod.
I will, again, not asking Killian or anything. I'm just opening up the fridge and grabbing a drink and handing it over to him.
Some of us still do enjoy the finer things in life, I could assure you.
You got the right car for it.
Are we dead?
We prefer the term unlife. I'm sure that answers at least half of your questions.
The ones that brought us to that building were pale, like us. You're not.
There are ways that you would learn if your sire was a responsible individual that you can use with a tie that flows through your veins to give yourself a more living complexion, restore false breathing to your lungs, false blood flowing through your veins, let you enjoy what life has to offer in other ways.
Does that mean I don't taste anything from this drink currently?
No.
What's your humanity?
What is your humanity scores?
I have 5 right now.
Same.
If you were to think about, I was always bad at teaching Chowder. If you were to dig deep within and think about your life and the way it was and find that power coursing your veins, that vitae, you can use that vitae to give yourself a appearance of life. Give yourself the pleasures of life once again. Lasts for about the entire day. Once you go back to sleep, you gotta do it all over again. And the closer you are to the beast, the harder it is for you to do.
Can I attempt to do the thing that he just said?
Go for it.
What does that mean? What do I do?
There's no rule. All you do is you subtract your humanity from the number of 8, and that is how many blood points you must spend to give yourself that sort of false life.
For how long?
The entire day. Or the entire night, rather.
So I have 5, so it'd be 3. So I use 3 blood points.
To appear alive.
To appear like you're a person, a human, a living human.
Fuck it. I want to taste this drink I'm drinking. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Does it start tasting different?
It tastes... Before, you just taste the alcohol. You could feel the alcohol as it hits the back of your throat. You still have feeling. Like, you still felt everything, every step, you know.
Sure.
Every knife wound that you've punctured into the guy. But, yeah, you taste it. It's good. It's that, you know, $100, $200 bottle type shit. Not $200 at the club. $200 at the retail.
Sure. I mean, $200 at the club is like $25 retail. So.
Yeah. That's why I made the point.
I sit back a little bit, breathe that fake breath, give myself a little nod. In my head, all right, in for a new ride, buddy.
Well, welcome back to False Life, my friend.
Thank you for letting me know how to do it.
And what about you, Mr. Creed?
I was about to quote Rorschach. I'm fine.
Suit yourself. Of course, there will be a time when you might want to try, and, well, if you have the chance to have that time at all. Like I said, we have ourselves a little drive. If you have questions, I can explain things as to why you are the way you are now. It is one of my weak points, being the sheriff in town.
There's a level of like base assumption that I could make about what has happened to me, correct?
Well, what are those base assumptions?
The bite on my neck, the healing from wounds, the false life thing I've been given in terms of like his continual comments about being dead. So there's a lot of like, am I a vampire? The fucking person that was invisible that they became visible. Could I like, as he's thinking about asking questions, could I like touch the side of my mouth? Do I feel sharp teeth?
You have fangs.
You know, am I a vampire?
We prefer the term kindred.
Kindred. All right. That's new.
Doesn't happen to everybody. When it does happen, it only happens once. Bright side of things, I suppose.
Is there a way back?
Well, mostly superstition, but there are what they call the Galconda that believe that they are in fact no longer vampire, that they no longer have the hunger or the beast within them. But that's all superstition. Some people think that their souls can be saved and returned to the bodies. But again, superstition.
I imagine the solution is we become one of those dried up corpses on the street. So you fix it.
That's one way of fixing it, I suppose. Of course, if we were to kill you right now, seeing as how you've been sire no more than 2 hours ago, you would look freshly dead and not decomposing.
I'm currently enjoying this drink, so at least wait till after that.
Who were the ones that we killed?
Oh, that's some group of rabble-rousers we call the Sabbat. Outsiders, at least here in LA. They are... think of them as the modern Mongol horde. Just not as many of them.
A few hours ago, I had a group. Brothers in a patch. Now I have to follow you to some, I assume also the council.
But what you have to do is not up to me. That's up to the council.
But that's where you're taking us.
It is indeed. Like I said, traditions must be upheld. And enacting those traditions at this current point in time is to be done in front of the council.
I think it'll run through my mind that there's clearly no choices being given to me. I'll just sit back, but still with like good posture. Still ready for anything. I don't expect anything to happen. This guy knows he could probably kill me immediately. I know it. There's not any defending myself, and him holding all the power and me not offending him means nothing's going to happen, but I'm still going to be ready.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to lean back, take
But
a
I'm
drink,
done talking.
arm over one of the chairs or the seat. Do you guys run the blood banks?
He laughs. Not all of them.
Man, that's a good gig for you guys.
It is indeed a way to keep the herd from being cold a little too heavily. People donate blood. We buy the blood. It's not as good as sinking your teeth into someone, but it does what it needs to do.
Do you have one of those? Like a blood bag somewhere?
He points to the refrigerator.
Pop it open, not having noticed the blood bags that are
There
probably...
is like a crisper, a shelf, a drawer in there.
We'll pop it open and go, do you mind? I'll lift one up, shake it to good old Creed.
Oh, wait, hold on. Self-control roll. Nah, I'm good. Shakes head. No, thank you.
All right. I'll close the drawer, close it. Use my fangs in a manner I would assume, and then just drink the blood bag.
I feel like this is the equivalent of the DM just offered me a magic item and I said no.
But you don't lose any blood points, so I don't think it really affects you.
But you could always gain more. So we started off with like 10 or whatever, but we could gain more to that second row.
Your pool is 10.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah.
That's for like if you're higher generation.
So you can't fill to the full 20 that's marked down here. Not yet.
Not yet. Unless you like Diablerize someone who's a higher generation than you, then your blood pool increases.
Okay.
Like someone in pinstripe suit. Okay, I didn't know that because there's no way to mark that on your sheet because everything else that has a maximum has a separate thing to mark. Blood pool does not have a separate thing to mark. I thought that was just where we currently sat.
I think just because there are levels to the game, like you could play at a really high level or really high generation.
Yeah, you just have to memorize that, it seems.
Yeah.
I personally prefer AB negative, but that's a more potent blood type and costs a little bit more. Not always in stock, but you could have always just popped the cork on the bag.
As I'm like in my mouth, I go, that was probably a better idea. What kind of blood is this one?
I believe all I have right now is O positive. It's good for when the ghouls need a little extra in their system.
How good is this?
Oh, it's great.
I go,
I mean, it's not as good as when you sank your teeth into that one guy in the car, but it's still good. It's like you enjoy this. You need this.
well, he said O positive is the one he likes? The AB negative.
AB negative.
I go, I mean, this is pretty good. If I get my hands on some AB negative, that'd be pretty...
Go ahead and add 1 point to your blood pool.
Okay. I'm trying to play into my manipulation. My 4 points, again, I have to have names. My name for it is What a Guy. What a guy that guy is.
What a guy. Greg, what a guy.
I think I dislike Greg more than this guy sitting across from me.
You probably should not like me.
There's a reason why you've been to my bar and I haven't hung out with you.
So, I assume, well, at least I assume you do, Mr. Creed, figure like you're here to take the slow ride to your execution.
You haven't put any choices in front of me. So I assume I don't have any. We will see what the council says.
We will. And they're going to want to kill you. And your size.
Then why go for the ride?
Well, as I said before, council business, upholding traditions, and all that. We used to have a prince who dealt with all these himself, of course. But a few weeks ago, explosion took out Poor Sebastian LaCroix. Don't worry, nobody really liked him. Kind of a jackass, that one, a twat. But now, we have no prince. And the Camarilla is beginning to crumble. Their influence is no longer as strong here in Los Angeles. Those Sabat that were chasing you and your sires, taking advantage of the fact that the Camarilla is in shambles. And then, of course, there are the Anarchs. They have the true influence here in Los Angeles and the rest of the free states. That's the West Coast, if you didn't know. But the Camarilla is what they are. We are kindred society. We believe that we have the right to establish ourselves wherever we please to make sure the masquerade is upheld. Because we can't trust the Anarchs to do it themselves properly. And if we don't establish ourselves, the Sabat will go and ruin it for all of us.
Is the masquerade that people think vampires are just stories?
Just stories, movies, books, video games, whatever you have it.
So don't go flashing these babies around.
Please don't.
Can I make them go up and down?
Doesn't sound like you're gonna live long enough for that to matter.
When you're about to perform the kiss, that is, when you're about to bite someone's neck, they elongate. When you go into a frenzy, that is, when the beast from within decides to rear its ugly head and take over your senses, like I'm sure you've already felt, the same thing will happen.
The teeth feel longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But I can't, like, if I think about it, I can't, like, push them back up. I can't make them smaller.
They don't retract like cat's claws.
I'm just thinking, like, there's TV shows I've seen where you...
I'm not sure if the false life that you do makes them look a little more human.
Okay.
That would make sense.
It would make sense.
All right.
But we're in a bit of a power vacuum here, and we are trying to maintain what little semblance of control that we have here into town. And one of them traditions, at least here, is that you are not to sire nobody without the permission of your elder, usually the prince. There's already too many vampires here in LA, and now we got 2 more.
Your numbers are running thin, but there's too many.
Our influence is running thin. But what do you think happens when there are too many wolves hanging around a dairy farm?
So your council needs more kindred that plays ball.
Necessarily. Now, there are 3 council members for you to pay attention to. You have Miss Theresa Volman. She's a Malkavian premier from Santa Monica. Then you got yourself the, what was her name? Cammy. She's a Torador. Don't worry, you'll learn about these eventually if you don't die. And then you got the Ventru lady. No, lady? Man. Whose name I forget as I look into my notes.
Oh, God. The storyteller's looking at his notes? How could you?
How dare.
Does none of this we're probably going to be executed immediately strike anything in your character?
No.
Okay, just curious.
I mean, it's... I feel like there's something broken in Greg's brain
sure.
where, like...
It's going to work out.
It'll probably work out.
Yeah.
I've been in tighter spots. You know, it's... You know, I haven't... You know, per the storyteller, I haven't been in a driving shootout.
Yeah.
But I've been in the back of a car during a shootout. Not driving, I would assume. And I just, you know, things get hairy sometimes. But, yeah, on a player level, this is probably better for me. I don't remember what... I know we're Bruja, but I don't remember what other thing we're connected to. So I have no idea what's happening as a player. I also don't know what's happening, and it's playing really well to how I want to play Craig.
You have Carrie Rutherford, who hangs out in Beverly Hills, the Torador primate, Premier. There are too many P words in my mind. Primogen. And then you have Carlton Mills, the Ventru, who he's stationed out here in downtown. We did have another Primogen, the Toreador. No, the Tremere. But he left. He set up this little council and made sure to put Theresa on it, as the two of them had dealings with a fledgling much like yourselves, formed in a very similar way. And that's where all this mess started.
Why'd they do it?
Why'd who do what?
The sires. Why'd they make us then?
From what I was told, is that they were trying to save their own unlives, and they felt that you two would be very viable distractions for those chasing you. And I assumed it worked.
So we've been made to die then.
From the sounds of the story, you just happened to be in the right place at the wrong time. They needed a car, but you were still in it. Instead of getting you out of the car, they decided to take you with the car. The crash, well, that wasn't their fault. I assume that was the fault of the Sabat and the driver, whoever that may have been.
I try to make no reaction. I'm sitting there still drinking my drink.
But with your freshly soon to die, about to become corpses, they decided why not give you the embrace. When you wake up, you'll be dying of thirst and hunger. And if one of those Sabat were to rear their head into that car, they'd have themselves a nice surprise. 2 hungry fledgling vampires.
And if the council doesn't see reason for us to die, but does for those sires,
Your sires will most definitely be executed. I can tell you that much. They broke the tradition. A tradition that needs to be upheld for the sake of all the masquerade. However, the two of you have shown up in a very precarious moment. As I said before, there was a fledgling who had shown up not too long ago, sired without permission, and in 9 nights they have done what most elders have not done in centuries of their lifetime, leading up to the death of our prince. Now, I can assure you that at least one of those council members is going to want to have you dead. Don't bother dealing with them. That'll be the Ventru Primogen, Mr. Carlton Mills. He will argue for your death because you will be bringing in a new wave of chaos, just like the last fledgling. Then there's the Toreador Primogen. I would try to win her over. She is empty of head, but she is still Camarilla. She believes in upholding the traditions. She will sway towards whoever has the best argument. And whether that means killing you off to prevent a new disaster from happening, or maybe seeing you as 2 possible allies in a much-needed war, as I said, the best argument will win her over. And then you have Miss Theresa Bowman. She was probably one of the first people to deal with that last fledgling. Her and her sister had a bit of a spat with a local vampire in that kindred. Brand new fledgling. Not unalive for more than a day. Took care of them. Took care of a whole host of problems down in Santa Monica. They went to do greater things across the rest of LA. And then, of course, the explosion of Ventru Tower. That was a problem, but we're dealing with it now.
so there are those on the councils that would want to use us in a war. And there are those on the council that would just prefer us to not exist.
That is correct.
And having a silvered tongue and schmarmy attitude. You think that would play well in the council?
Oh. that would be the best. If you can convince...
I will genuinely give you those eyes that I just gave you.
Yeah, and I will give you
Because that could have been either way. It would have been like, no, if you're a pretentious prick, they're just going to kill you. And be like, maybe you don't talk. Instead, it's like, oh, that'd be the best. And it's like, all right, maybe you do the talking.
If you can convince Lady Rutherford that the two of you are better off unalive than receiving the final death, that would be the best thing for your survival. Of course, I'm not sure if they're just gonna let you out like the two new puppies that you are. There's gonna be some trials to undergo, I assume. They're not gonna want another incident like before, and now that there's two of you, and I'm not entirely sure what you are, it might lead to more issues. I believe you're Bruja.
Is that depending on who kissed us?
Embraced. The kiss is just the bite. The embrace is the making of a new kindred.
But that's what decides if we are whatever you just said.
I believe your size are in fact Bruja. So I assume the two of you are as well Bruja. Rabble, a penchant for violence. A little lack of self-control when it comes to the beast. Good in a fight, great soldiers.
In a time when you need a war fought.
It is almost perfect. If I had it my way, I would give you guys about a month. If you survive, you survive. And I'll take you under my wing as little fledgling hounds. But I'm just a sheriff.
If that offer was offered, would you take it?
I would think about it. I mean, I don't know if you are capable or not. Any fledgling could find their way out of a fight if they needed to.
Could you give the name of that fledgling that caused problems?
Nobody really knows his name.
Do I have any... Would I have any recollection of any of the circles that I run in of somebody within the last week who made any amount of big noise? A new person in town.
What circles do you run in the city? Like, what parts of the city?
I would say there's probably a lot of clubs, bars. I will probably have found my way into, like, higher penthouses. Probably not very good connections. In terms of mechanically, I have 2 in resources and 2 in contacts. But
Do your contacts or do your escapades take you anywhere around downtown, Hollywood, Santa Monica?
yeah, I would imagine I'd end up partying in those areas probably. Yeah, it could be happenstance. Could be people I talk to, they don't have that kind of conversation.
For context, I have 3 points in contacts, but I imagine low-level crime in general.
Same vicinities?
Probably, I would
Santa Monica,
assume.
Hollywood, downtown, Chinatown?
I don't know. Probably not the nicer places would be my assumption. So, like, I think there are parts of Santa Monica that are not that nice. I don't know. I don't know enough about biker gangs to tell you where they would operate. But I imagine outside of like clubs and dive bars and things like that. I imagine more periphery, like maybe something more along the coast or something. I could see being a biker hangout.
Yeah, along some of the bigger routes.
Yeah. Probably not
Actually, yeah, I think that would
any
be
of those places proper.
That would be a thing.
Yeah, but probably not any of those places proper.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys have both heard stories here and there that, some not even a low-level criminal, just somebody who was out partying one night and ended up disappearing for a day or two, and they ended up making, I wouldn't say a series of strides, but they end up having a bit of an event, Santa Monica being one of them, where there was a series of serial killings. And that serial killer ended up disappearing. People saw them in the same place at the same time, and then a night or two later, the serial killer was never heard from again.
Okay.
No, nothing was left behind. No calling cards. Just the body stopped.
The only possible connection to maybe something is there was a recent talk about a serial killer.
Recent talk. A particular individual may have been seen floating around some clubs here and there.
Okay.
More often than they used to.
Okay.
They usually walk off with someone. That person would return in a daze.
Any connections to any like local gangs or cartels or anything like that? Because I imagine that would be closer to my contacts, so I probably wouldn't have heard anything about a serial killer at clubs.
How about weapons dealers?
Yeah, that's what cartels and gangs.
Yeah, some person with a similar description to what Greg might remember if they talk about it.
Yeah,
was seen at one of the more local, like downtown gang affiliated gun vendors, weapons merchants, gun runners, illegal smugglers, stuff
sure.
like that.
I imagine I would have greater connections to those types of things.
Mm-hmm.
So if anything was going around that. So someone becoming prevalent in gun smuggling or weapon smuggling.
Or purchasing of weapons.
Or purchase.
Repeated visits.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. I don't know if I have any more questions for Killian.
I don't.
Yeah. I guess just wait for the arrival to the council.
Okay. The rest of the ride is quiet. Killian might take out a bottle, or take out the bottle that you've already opened and pour himself as well. Doesn't have much to say. He tries to hold back the chatter. He kind of gives you guys this look of like stern look throughout the rest of the ride. You guys get to where you're going. You find yourselves pulling up to, I would say, a small mansion. The car stops up front, the gates open, they take you further inside. The car stops in the little courtyard area. Killian looks around and he goes to the door, opens it, steps outside. Gentlemen.
Make my way out.
You stand in front of probably one of the nicest houses you've ever been. He leads you up to the front door. He opens it, walks right in.
Are we following?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I assume so.
Yep. If we're supposed to. At this point, I'm just doing what I'm told. It sounds like there is no choice for me. I either die or the council wants me to do something.
It's a one shot, right?
I have lived the life of kind of that, where like it's not uncommon to be in this situation where it's like, oh, you just have to do a job. Obviously, I'm not an idiot, and I understand the greater context of like the job is initiation, but for now, I'm just thinking either there's going to be a job that presents itself or I'm going to be executed. And if the job is presented, I'll just do the job. Doesn't really matter what it is.
Okay.
We need you to kill a whole host of babies.
There's a little orphanage down the way.
I'll just hit up my contacts, get some weapons.
You get brought to, I don't want to say the living room. The
sitting room?
Sitting room of this mansion. You get told to stay put, and Killian leaves, and his two cohorts stand by. After a while, he comes back down. He doesn't walk all the way down the steps. It's like, the two of you come up now.
I'll follow.
It leads you further back to another room. Opens a door, waves to you to enter. And inside you'll see it's more of an office like meeting room or a conference room of sorts. You'll see at the end of a table, that's one of those circular tables that's rather short. It's just long enough for 3 people to sit at. They sit at that table. And then you have a much longer table that looks like a proper conference room table. And he directs you to go ahead and sit at the very end, furthest from the 3 sitting over there. And there's another like smaller host of people in this room as well. All of them various levels of pale or non-pale on their skin. Killian steps forward. Counsel, these are the 2 fledglings in question. I will go fetch the sires now. He leaves the room. His 2 cohorts stand there at the door. You see staring down at you from across the room a blonde woman in a sort of gray business suit with a like the business suit getup, skirt, black heels, tied up hair in a ponytail. Beside her is a woman who's wearing extremely gaudy clothes, complete with one of those like fur boas.
Okay.
Dark hair. She looks quite pale. She looks very young, but she also just looks extremely pale. And then there is a man in a proper sort of formal tuxedo, not tuxedo suit, like a formal business suit, like business formal completely, head to toe. His hair slicked back, dark hair. He has more of a light brown skin tone to him.
Based on
Smarmy
what
looking.
Killian had said, is it easy to deduce who is who, name-wise?
The man is obviously Carlton Mills.
Yeah.
You can't tell who is Theresa Voerman or Carrie Rutherford.
Oh, Rutherford.
Well, my assumption is that the fancy-dressed one is Carrie.
Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the other one's name?
Theresa Voerman.
My question is, any of the 3 goth baddies?
No.
Are we permitted to speak? I'm going to say that looking at the council, but looking at Carrie.
She raises an eyebrow at you. Well, now is not the time.
I'll nod in acceptance.
Dead silence enters the room. The host of people lining the walls here are kind of just waiting for something to happen. The doors open again, and in walks Killian with 2 very defeated-looking men. The 2 guys that broke into your car, held you at gunpoint, got you killed, and then got you unkilled into unlife. They get sat down. If where I'm sitting at this table is kind of like where you guys are sitting.
Yeah.
One of them's here, the other one's there.
So flanking us.
Yeah, your respective sires.
Okay.
Killian speaks up. And the 2 that sired these unpermitted fledglings. The man speaks up. Thank you, Killian. That is all. Go ahead and step aside for now. If we need you, you'll know. Killian nods his head and goes and stands with his 2 cohorts. Well, another disaster has happened here. The tradition's once again broken by some, this time 2, imbeciles. Do you know that we are going through the worst of times here? Everyone's heads look at him, And then they look back at the two sires, waiting for their response. One of the sires speaks up. It's like, we had to do it. We were being chased by like 10 Sabbat. We know what's going on. We're here to establish rule, and the guy shouts out, silence! Look, you know the traditions. You've broken them. The last person to break our traditions was allowed to have his fledgling live in his place. And we lost our prince. My prince. Your prince. Killian, just have these men killed. All of them.
Is there any interruption from anybody else?
You'll notice that the eyes of the crowd watching all kind of like raise their eyebrows and start to whisper. The blonde woman, Vorman, she raises her voice like, well, no, hold on. The last time this happened, the Anarchs were threatening to go into full war with us. Do you think we really need that now? He looks at her, he's like, I don't care. I don't care about any of this. I care about the traditions. If they want a war, they could die with the Sabbat. Then they both look to the third member of the council, who is busy with her nails. Don't mind me, as she replies. A heavy sigh comes from both Varman and Mills. They argue at each other. And it goes on and on and on. Do any of you say anything at this point in time?
I'll give you a look.
What are they arguing about?
So, oftentimes the Ventrue man, Carlton Mills, will bring up tradition, disaster. He'll talk about everything that the last unpermitted fledgling has done, while at the same time, Vorman will say, we don't have that luxury. Traditions are important, but we don't have that luxury to do that right now. Yeah, I know. I used to be an Anarch. I'm with the Camarilla now. And this is an opportunity for us. We can't... If we do this, the Anarchs, blah, blah, blah. So they're just sort of arguing about the current political state and the effects that the last time this happened that went that wasn't handled the proper Camarilla way, just led to this whole disaster that they're in right now.
What was the name of the opposing people that we killed? Was it Sabbat?
Sabbat.
I will probably, in the middle of them arguing, raise my hand in the air a little bit. And go, can I plead for my existence?
Vorman and Mills turn to you and say, shut up. Carrie goes, yes, you may.
Thank you. Well, as brand new fledglings to this thing, we did happen to kill 10 Sabbat pretty easily.
10?
That's what the sire said, right? Said there were 10 Sabbat on him?
He said there are 10 Sabbat.
Yeah.
In the 3v4 we were in earlier?
Your sire said there were 10 Sabbat chasing him.
You siding with the sire?
Well, they cleaned up bodies. We'll say, how many do I remember? There was the two that we...
You remember that there were, by the time you got up, there were 4 left.
Yeah, but there were the 2 that we immediately killed, both because each of us drank one. And then there were 4 left. So there were 6.
Yeah, each of you drank from one. Your sires killed them while they were distracted. And then his sire killed another one. And then the 2 of you with your sires fought an additional 4.
So there were more bodies.
There were 7.
Okay.
So 7-ish total.
Yeah, but you remember the 7 that you dealt with. They mentioned 10.
Yeah.
That's fine. I thought there were only the 4. My bad.
Yeah. I would say 7 because I remember 7.
Sure.
As fledglings, helped kill 7 Sabat. Not knowing what happened to us and what we were doing, it's just our baseline. I'm pretty good with a knife, he's pretty good with his fist. You have a warrior going on about. We might be able to help with that. I have contacts, I have skills, I know how to talk. He knows how to make people bleed. I know you guys love that.
Carrie, as you're speaking, she's nodding her head. She's still like tending to her nails the entire time, but she's nodding her head. He makes a good point. The Carlton Mills it's like traditions. They need to be upheld. They failed one tradition, which means we must put them both down. If we were to allow them to live, we would just be throwing them away.
At this point forward, I am very willing to, and I would hope my friend here is as well, to uphold traditions. How we got here was non-traditional. But this point forward, I would like to know these traditions so that I could follow them. To abide and appease you, that we are not running out of course.
Would you say this is charisma or manipulation?
Well, considering that my skill is in manipulation, I have some charisma, but it's mostly manipulation.
I'll give you a manipulation and expression.
Ooh, I have no expression.
You have no expression?
I have no expression.
Or you're just manipulating. It's going to be done at a DC 8.
Is there a help action?
Could my what a guy that guy is be a part of this?
I think so. I think that you can indeed help him, and you add I think just your attribute to the relevant role.
Sure.
Could you
that's
help?
the only one I have. Sure.
Or no, you add your skill. So if you have any empathy
I don't. It's fine.
Was it empathy or expression?
or expression, my bad.
I'll chime in as well. These two broke your traditions. And if your way of dealing with broken tradition is execution, fair. We haven't. Beyond our existence.
Carrie will speak up. That is the argument that they used the last time. And they were right. Carlton looks angry at first, and then he kind of like wants to put his palm on his face. But I'll let you roll. How much manipulation do you have?
Manipulation I have 2. I have 3 charisma.
Go ahead and roll your manipulation, and you can add that to his. Or actually, no, add your 2 manipulation to his dice pool, so you get an extra 2 dice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking a help would be.
Does my what a guy that guy is apply to this?
If you were trying to convince Carrie, yes, but you're trying to convince Carlton.
Was it what a guy?
Yeah, what a guy that guy is.
Oh, is that you have 4 in something?
Yeah, I have 4 in manipulation. And what I named it is just like
What a guy.
is just hanging out with me. You're like, I like that guy. He's a good guy. I'm kind of manipulating you. Then I'm just like around and you like me. Well, I have 2 successes. They're both crits, but because that doesn't matter.
A success is all you need, as long as botches don't pull it out.
Yeah.
He does finally get his palm to his face. Yes, and we allowed that fledgling to live. And now we no longer have a prince.
Keep a closer eye on us.
Vorman speaks up this time. The new one does have a point. The problem with the last fledgling is that he had no sire to guide him, and as soon as we let him out into the street, the anarchs sunk their fangs into them. Of course, they ended up serving no one but themselves in the end. But what are new fledglings without a good guiding hand, a Camarilla hand.
If I can say, Killian did offer to take us under his wing.
Is that true, Killian? Killian will speak up. A soldier's a soldier. And, Bruja make the best soldiers. Well, if the two of you work out and we decide that you are to, in fact, live your new unlife, that could work down the line. However, we do need to suss out whether or not you have the ability to even live your unlife. And that is, of course, if we let you live your unlife anyway.
You can give us a time trial. Give us a time limit. We prove ourselves. We make sure that we follow traditions as set forth by the council and your family, your kindred. If we pass, we pass.
Carrie pipes up, oh, like Survivor.
It's a lovely show.
Teresa sighs as she kind of like shakes her head and scratches it a bit. Carlton, trying to hold back visceral rage in his, if he was alive, his face would be getting red at this point.
Sure.
Well, that is a good point. If we were to allow the two of you to do your best to survive the next, say, 2-3 weeks of being kindred, with a basic rundown I'm sure you've had on the way here as to what it means to be a vampire. If not, you'll be told exactly what you need to do to live these 2 to 3 weeks. Maybe then we will allow you to continue your unlife. Granted, you don't do anything to harm the masquerade, or of course, walk into the final death all on your own. What do you think, the two of you? She turns to the people beside her. Carrie's like, yeah, that sounds good. I think that's a good idea. And then Carlton's like, I can't believe you idiots are doing this a second time with 2 of them. And he looks at the two of you and your sires with absolute rage. The sires must still die.
I give a thumbs up.
I will make it a point to nod in agreeance.
He scowls angrily at the 4 of you. Teresa pipes up. Yes, the sires will still die. We spare the childer. And that way we don't have Nines kicking down our door telling us about his desire to have a full-on war with the Camarilla, especially in our weakened state at this moment. And maybe everyone might be happy. Maybe we have 2 new useful kindred on our side. Does that work for everyone? She turns her heads. Carlton reluctantly says yes. Carrie's nodding yes the entire time. She's not here. She's somewhere else.
I also just want to quickly, as soon as it feels like the end of the conversation happens, I do want to know if my character does know the survivor of this last season, the name, so that I can repeat it to her at the.
You're gonna make him look up the
no,
the
not,
winner
I'm just
of
saying.
Survivor.
Would can my character know that?
There's no talent for. Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. I have 3 on intelligence. What's the number I got to beat?
6.
6.
Survivor, that'd be politics, right?
I have 1.
You 1 success?
Yeah, 1 success.
Yeah, you know the name.
Okay, cool. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah. And what do you do with that?
It would just be when it feels like the conversation is wrapping up. I'll look to Carrie and see if I can catch her eyes, and I go, he did deserve the win. Like the name of the person, of the survivor.
She throws her hands down. He is so dead. Oh my god, you better live. When you live, come see me.
Do a little gesture to her, little.
The last thing we need is a Bruja learning from a Torador. When the two of you are done with your trial, you'll be back here, and we will speak to you. I will speak to you personally. I was the first one to deal with the last of your unpermitted kind, and they did great things. I assume if this two of you stay under my wing, at least, you'll do even better things, and there are two of you, so it'll be even better. Now,
Nod my head.
the two of you, go ahead and step aside. We have to deal with your sires now.
Do we get out? I'll like get up, and do I gesture to? I gesture to like we leave the room. Or?
Killian kind of puts an arm in front of the door and it's like, just watch. Killian, you know what to do. The two sires look, once again, just defeated. They look at each other, they nod their heads, they get up slowly, not to arouse any suspicion, and just give each other the arm handshake. Like, well, we did our best.
Bruja.
But we did break the tradition. I'm not fond of what's about to happen. But know this. I did it for the Ivory Tower. He turns to Killian. Do what you have to do. Well, I do enjoy it when you at least make it easy for everyone here. Killian grabs him and just twists his head backwards as his body turns slowly to ash. And you? He doesn't say anything. He just stands there, like, just make it quicker than that one. So be it. Grabs him by the head, full 180. He doesn't turn as ashen as quick, but he does start to decompose rather quickly. They look like both of them have been dead for 20 plus years. Well, gentlemen, I will be imposing your sentence now, if that is all right with the council and the gallery here. I'll bid you all adieu. He leads out the door. Boys?
Oh, leads us out the door?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'll give a nod to the council. And not in a way to goad anything, but more just in a way of respect. I will give especially a nod to Mr. Mills. It may goad, but I'm not intending to goad. I'm intending to show
He
respect.
scowls at you the entire way.
Mm-hmm.
He
I
does
do it anyways.
no other emotion on his face this entire time, but scowls and disappointment.
Who are we following right now?
Killian.
Killian. As we're walking out of this room into another one.
You're walking out. You're walking down the stairs towards the front door.
As we're walking down the stairs, I'll say to him, bullets are fine. Avoid neck twisting.
I would avoid all things. Bullets are generally fine. You do not want to touch fire. You do not want to see the sun's grace. Explosions. Don't be close. Anything that would, kill an elephant, let's say, will kill you too.
All right. Well, I might have further inquiries about the durability of our bodies.
You'll find yourself quite durable, I can assure you. Now, I'll give you a quick rundown of what your next 2 weeks of unlife are going to be like, and hopefully, you'll come out at the other end. I'll come and find you. Hopefully, you stay close to where I leave you, so it'll make things easier for all of us. You understand?
We'll stay close.
All right. Back in the same car we came here in. Guys get in the car.
Mhm.
You drive off. He takes you to a more low income area of the city. A lot of rundown buildings. He'll call this place a barrens. It's a place that's sort of unsuitable for modern life. You'll find a lot of homelessness, a lot of empty houses, all that sort of thing. Now, I'm gonna make things a little bit easier for you and put you in a place where you might not find too many barriers to your new life. Now, the first most important thing to do is to find yourself a place that is, at the very least, sun tight. When you fall asleep, you don't want the sun's rays killing you whilst you're in it. Secondly, you'll find yourself getting hungrier by the night. Make sure you go out and hunt. Your hunger may increase every time you awaken, and that is a problem. If you happen to go to sleep with an empty belly, you're not going to be waking up on your own unless somebody finds you and then has the wherewithal to give you some blood. Third, there is the issue of the masquerade. It is our most upheld tradition. It is number 1 on the list. Anything that you may do to endanger the masquerade is anything that you can do to make people think that you are not what you appear to be, and that is right now human. Well, especially you right now, Greg. As for you, Mr. Creed, I would advise you to learn to do what your friend here has done and give yourself the look of life when you're out and about, perusing the night amongst the kind.
How deep in the night are we?
I'd say it's like 2 a.m.
I'll do it now, just as a show of good faith.
Okay, so just subtract your humanity from 8, and that is the cost of this ability. Very good. Now, of course, I'm not going to leave you out here with empty bellies. In a short time, we're going to have a little visit from some friends. Part of the herd that I keep safe to myself. I will allow you to feed on them until you are full. Just don't take too much from them. When you feed on someone, don't take more than 20% of what they got. That'll leave them nice and healthy, but confused. Any more than that, and they might find themselves unconscious. Any more than half, they might find themselves in the hospital dead. And that is dangerous to us. I'm sure you understand.
How will we know?
You'll know. You'll feel it within your veins. As the blood enters your body and becomes vitae, you will know how much you are taking.
I'll nod.
Now, aside from that, like I said before, fire is bad, sunlight is bad. Bullets hurt, but not as bad as they would a mortal. You could take a sledgehammer to the face, and you could shrug it off with enough of your vitae at the ready. And I suppose that is all you really need to know. Now, if you come across any other vampire in the night, I would do your best to avoid them. You're new here, you don't really know who they are, they don't know who you are, and that could be a problem.
How can we tell?
Sort of a feeling. I suppose neither of you have the ability to sense auras, since you are in fact a Bruja. You'll just get a feeling.
So where we're at right now, are we still in the car?
Yes, you're in a car parked outside what looks like an abandoned house.
Is there anybody on the streets?
And there's a few people walking about, but they're like they're definitely homeless people.
Sure. The point I'm trying to get to is, if I look at Killian and Creed, and I look out to somebody out in the street, is there a sense of a difference that I can feel just doing that?
You know, I'm not actually sure. You just notice that they are currently, at this point in time, they seem like they're living people.
Okay.
But because you know what to look for when it comes to kindred,
Sure.
You get the idea, but not the certainty
Okay.
until there's a reason to, and then it's like, oh, okay, to just confirm my ideas, my beliefs.
Sure. It's just a little tingle, a little like sensation of something will happen when it needs to.
Yeah, and you'll once you get to understand what the kindred are and what the clans are, there'll be like little telltale signs that they'll have.
Sure.
So, aside from that, I will meet you here, hopefully. I will look for you if I need to, in exactly 14 days. If you are not a rotten body, or if we have not heard word of a couple of vampires stalking around this part of the city, consider yourselves successful in your task.
So we're to live here, feed, and stay out of the sun for 2 weeks.
More or less. As of right now, I'd say you both have about a week's worth of blood flowing through your veins. Make sure to keep that topped off, or at least don't go starving. If you end up in a frenzy, if you let the beast take over, the first thing you're going to do is try to solve that problem, whatever problem that may be. Bump into a man in the middle of the night and he gives you a rough couple of words, maybe shoves you. The beast takes over, now you're caving in his skull. Go to feed on someone and you're too hungry. The person who was just supposed to be a little kiss is now a corpse. And of course, don't go embracing nobody. I'm sure you understand why.
All right.
Well then, you boys have yourselves a little time.
And he's not dropping us, or he's dropping us off in front of a particular building or just in an area?
He's dropping you off in front of an abandoned house.
Okay, and
It
this
doesn't look like it's oh, this is the spot that you gotta be in, but this is just like
the neighborhood.
abandoned house in a neighborhood.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, 14 days.
Why are Bruja good soldiers?
They tend to be fast, they tend to be strong, and they tend to not like when somebody shoots bullets at them. They are the rabble, we call them. When you want somebody's jaw broken, you send a Bruja. As a bit of a double-edged sword, they tend to make up most of the Anox, as they are a rebellious bunch. But not all Bruja are a problem, and I'm hoping the two of you might find the structure of the Ivory Tower to be agreeable, as opposed to chaos.
Being the Camarilla.
The Camarilla, indeed.
I'll nod. Gillian.
Creed. Greg.
Nod.
Good luck.
All right.
Step out of the Escalade.
Alright. I skipped over it, but I said that some of the herd will be coming, so go ahead and add yourself 2 blood points each.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. We can't get past 10, correct?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, and I think this is a good spot for our break.
Okay. Well, we're vampires now. All right, we will see you after the break.
All right, sweet.
All right, we're back from our little break into our quick survive for 2 weeks montage.
Alright, so we're not going to play out the whole 2-week survival thing.
Oh, do we die?
Yeah, you forget that sun is bad
Immediately.
immediately.
Yeah. I go back to my apartment. First thing I do when I wake up in the morning is I open up my shades.
Yeah, with your morning coffee.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So I'll just ask, what do you guys do over the course of the 2 weeks?
It sounds like we're going to separate. I think I wouldn't have had the idea until you give me the idea. I will probably hit my clubhouse, say nothing to anyone.
Well, we didn't say that in recording, so the idea was to return to our respective.
Yeah, you have a
homes.
home that you wanted to return to. My
Yeah.
initial thought as Creed was like, live in this area and suss out what I am. But the moment that you decide to leave, I think I would probably do the same, which is hit my clubhouse, say nothing to anyone, but for Creed, that's not that weird. People think it's weird, maybe, that I'm taking guns and knives and stuff. Which, if you want to do a contact roll, we could do that. And then I'll probably actually still do that. I'll return to that neighborhood, find somewhere sun tight, and hunt in that neighborhood.
Okay.
As carefully as I can. My thought was probably feeding on homeless people.
Yeah, that was my thought too. Is I'd probably like stroll around parks within the area. If not, find sleeping homeless people.
Okay.
And, but yeah, return to my apartment. I'm not exactly sure what a 2-1 resources gives me. But I would probably see if you would allow me to get like somewhere set up like a beater car, because mine got destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like a shitty, just a shitty thing that's reliable but doesn't look nice. That if I need it, I can drive it. It doesn't look anywhere good enough where somebody would want to steal it. If I could pull that together. I have one in armory, but I don't really use guns. I like knives. I would just make sure I have my knife, maybe a secondary one that I can stash somewhere. And then probably get in contact back with Creed.
You would know that my intention was to stay in that area, so...
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of more of the letter of what Killian wanted.
Yeah.
In terms of me interpreting that correctly or not. But probably helping you figure out a way to sun-tight someplace that we're at.
Can we establish Killian as my 1 point into mentor?
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many dots did you have in resources?
I have 2.
So, according to the backgrounds, you have a decent apartment or condominium and car.
The car got shredded.
The car got shredded. If liquidated, you'd have about 8,000 in cash and an allowance of 12,000 a month. You can display yourself as a member in good standing of middle class with the occasional gift and indulgence, seemingly for a person of even higher station. You can maintain a servant or hire specific help as necessary. A fraction of your resources are available in cash, readily portable property like jewelry or furniture, and other valuables such as a car or modest home that let you maintain a standard of living at the 1 dot level wherever you happen to be for up to 6 months.
So would it be possible, like, let's say I sell some of my jewelry to get like a beater car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll do that.
I have a 3 in armory.
You can start your own small militia. In addition, you can outfit 5 individuals with weaponry that exists in legal gray areas for the region, which most civilians would have a difficult time obtaining.
Okay. What I would like... Oh, also, can I put gas in my bike?
Yes, you may.
Okay. So in the saddlebags of my bike, what I would like... Though you could tell me this if this is too much. You said militia.
Small militia.
Yeah. I'm not really thinking of him. It will be an afterthought and he'll have access to these things, but I'm thinking of me. I would like a sawed-off shotgun, a little mini Uzi, and a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
And... Fuck, what would be like a handheld blunting object? Oh, I'll take brass knuckles.
Hmm?
I mean, I guess I should. I mean, I do have 2 in firearms. I'll have a pistol.
Okay. You can have a mini Uzi if you want it. I didn't bring it for you, but you're allowed.
Well, when we get back into contact, yes. If whatever you feel is appropriate to hand me based off of what you have,
It will come as like an afterthought.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to abuse my little armory at the moment. So I brought big things for me.
Yeah.
Oh, can I have a grenade?
Small
armory or small militia, right?
Legal gray area, California.
Legal gray area. That's not legal gray area. Yeah, I imagine some people have
like a World War II grenade.
like a grandfathered in grenade.
Actually,
or
you know what? Go ahead.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
I have a reason.
Yeah, I think if that doesn't get us in trouble, I will try to.
It will. But
No.
who's going to stop you? The police?
No, sorry. Our method of survival. I will try to kind of like wide range where I'm feeding, to kind of like first go north, then go west, then go south. You know, just kind of like spread it out. Mostly trying to target sleeping people at night.
For weapons.
Mm-hmm. List off the weapons that you wanted. Just so I could give you like
The stats.
Yeah.
Knife.
Knife will be strength +1.
For damage.
That is damage.
Okay. What about difficulty?
Difficulty isn't normally reliant on the weapon itself.
Okay. There's just a box for it. So strength +1.
Mm-hmm. And you can conceal it in a jacket. That is an actual part of the table. Is what you can conceal it in.
Range. I imagine melee range.
Mm-hmm.
Rate. None.
None.
Clip none. Concealed jacket. Okay. Brass knuckles.
I will count that as a sap. So that'll be strength +1, and you can conceal it in your pocket.
Okay. Grenade?
There is no grenade here on this list that I'm looking at, but I'll say that the grenade itself does 4 aggravated damage within 10 feet, and then lethal damage beyond 10 feet up to the kill radius of a grenade is like 20 feet. So
4 aggravated and what?
4 lethal. Beyond that.
Okay. Range 20 feet? Radius from
Radius,
where
yeah.
it blows up. Yeah.
Maximum radius
Within
20
reason of the narrative for me to place it somewhere.
Mhm.
Okay, conceal pocket?
Yeah. Jacket.
Jacket?
This is a old school pineapple grenade, not a modern newfangled frag.
Uzi.
Uzi. Submachine gun small, I believe that counts as.
Mm-hmm.
That will be
Mini Uzi, yeah.
4 damage, 12 range, 3 rate. Let's
Sorry.
see.
Range 12?
Yes. And that's in yards.
Rate
3.
clip
17 +1.
and concealment.
Jacket.
Sawed-off shotgun.
That will be 8 damage, 20 range. Oh wait, your Uzi is 20 range as well.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 12.
Yeah, I don't know where 12 came from.
Okay.
3 rate.
And then clip and conceal.
Well, sawed-off shotgun's probably 2.
2 what? Clip.
Yeah.
Okay.
And conceal is jacket.
And that's why I brought these specific items. Because I'm sure I could have gotten like an AR-15 or something. I wanted hideable things.
Yes, the assault rifle is specifically non-concealable.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you could probably conceal it in a trench coat, which is a conceal.
What was the
List.
pistol? What was the pistol again?
Oh, I forgot to write down the pistol. Pistol.
What kind of pistol?
Like a Beretta or something?
9mm?
Yeah.
Pistol light. So 4 damage, 20 range, 4 rate, 15 plus 1 capacity, and pocket.
Also, just for
That was 4 rate?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you roll for that? You just roll firearm for
Firearm plus dex.
plus dex. Is I want to do knifey boy because I was stuck in 5e mentality. Could I use my dex for my knife?
Yes.
Okay.
Not for damage, but for the attack roll.
Yeah.
Well, you're supposed to. So
Yeah.
So for melee weapons, it's dex for attack roll, strength for damage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have 2 knives and a pistol.
Yeah, me too. That's all I brought. Oh, there's armor.
Yes.
And I have got armor as part of my armory?
Yes.
What kind of armor can I get?
Reinforced clothing, armored t-shirt, light ballistic vest, medium ballistic vest, flak jacket, SWAT jacket, full riot gear, bomb disposal suit, Nomex suit, tailored armor, composite armor, heavy plate armor, and full knight armor. I assume most of it's going to be somewhere along the lines of the smaller kinds of bulletproof vests, like flak jackets and...
I was going to say, I want something concealable still, so...
Yeah, flak jacket.
Okay.
Bashing soak is 3.
1 second. I have rating, penalty, and description as the things to fill out.
Rating penalty.
There's also class.
Class? Yeah, that's the actual
The name
thing.
of it, I think.
Oh,
So,
okay.
flak jacket, for soak, put in 334.
I don't have a soak.
Rating.
Okay.
So 3/3/4, and the penalty is 2. My bad. 324. My bad.
3, 2, 4? Okay.
Yeah.
I only have a 1 in armory. I don't know what that gives me. Does that give me access to any of these?
You got a pistol? And a knife?
Let us find out.
I'm joking. I have no idea.
What's that?
I said I'm joking. I have no idea. Don't listen to me.
You have an excellent starter armory that includes many legal weapons commonly available on the street as relevant to your regional culture. So you got a folding knife.
Yeah,
This
like
is California.
Like a buck knife, yeah.
Yeah.
No greater than 4-inch blade.
Oh, and a pistol.
That's not the legal one, though. That's the...
Oh.
Yours come from legal gray areas.
Yeah.
Well, technically a pistol,
Is it
I
a
guess...
different pistol?
No, never mind. Yeah, you got the pistol, but that comes from him.
Oh, I don't have a pistol for my
No,
armory.
he could have a legal pistol, though, right?
Oh, I guess you can. That's
yeah,
right.
you could have pistols.
I'm thinking, is it California compliant?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I was
pistol.
about to say, like, I just went to a shooting range.
Oh,
and
hold
I
on,
fired
hold
a 9
on.
mil.
There is one stat that he needs to change then.
Hmm.
So, my pistol is damage 4, range 20, rate 4, clip 15 plus 1.
Oh.
That
His
needs to-
clip is 10.
A 10 bullet 9mm. Good lord. No, you have your pistol the way it is.
No.
I'll put
California
that.
compliant.
California compliant. I don't know how old that is. Or this is.
This is 2005. I don't think that rules out here yet. That's like in the last.
I imagine.
That's
it
in like the
was.
last 10 years.
I'm pretty sure I grew up with that being a rule, and I grew up
Really?
shooting guns. Yeah.
For pistols?
I don't know about for pistols, but for rifles, I'm pretty sure I've only ever owned.
For
10
the
10 round
memes.
mags.
For the memes, I'm putting 10.
Yeah.
And I don't. Do I have access to any of the armors?
Yeah, go ahead and let's see.
Whatever the lowest end of that is.
What year is this? Like 2006?
Reinforced clothing, light ballistic vest, and armored t-shirt. I'll give those to you. Which one do you want?
I have something concealable, so reinforced clothing would be.
That will give you 2 bashing, 1 lethal.
So it's 2-1 on rating.
2-1-0, no penalty.
Okay, I'll do that.
I remember, like, you could definitely buy vests and whatnot, because I remember when we first went to the war after 9/11, there was that whole drama where moms had to buy armor for their kids, send them overseas, because we just weren't giving them armor.
Oh, good.
You remember that?
I think I remember that. Yeah. What was that base armor then?
Huh?
What was the base armor?
What base armor?
Sorry, you gave me 3 options. What were they again?
2, 1. Oh no, reinforced clothing, armored T-shirt, and light ballistic vest.
Fine. I'll just keep whatever I do.
All right. And then the penalty there is the penalty for the enemy to hit you.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's
So
say
what's the
AC.
rating?
The rating is when you attempt to soak damage. It adds,
What does soaking damage mean?
So when you take damage, you can soak, which is you roll your stamina plus fortitude if any, plus your armor if any, against the attack damage made against you.
Okay.
And for every success that you have, you take off 1 success from them.
And that happens automatically.
Yeah.
And by automatically, I mean that happens every time I take certain types of damage.
Unless you just want to take the damage.
Why would I? Okay.
Yeah. You can also
Make a whole podcast about it.
Yeah. You can also lay on a bed and you have a friend.
So as the week transpires,
So you guys go off and do your things. You do your hunting. You search for blood on the streets. There is supposed to be a rule for hunting, and since we're not really role playing right now, I'd say that
Sure.
give me a. I don't remember what the rule is. I'll just say wits and stealth.
Okay.
Or streetwise if you want to replace stealth.
I wouldn't mind you looking it up, to be honest, because that feels like an important downtime thing for the game.
Yeah, I guess, but
And not for our campaign, but just as a thing to know about this system.
a lot of the game is like, you know what? If the storyteller says this is better, then do it.
Oh, of course.
This is a very rules-focused game.
Yes, but what's the rule?
It's kind of one of those rules first systems.
Mhm.
I mean, I like.
So-
Oh, go ahead.
Depending on how you're doing the hunting, you can do seduction, streetwise, force, or animal feeding, which is you're feeding on animals. So seduction is charisma plus subterfuge. Streetwise is manipulation plus streetwise. And force is strength plus brawl. And then animal feeding is charisma or manipulation plus animal ken.
Can I?
I feel like I'm trying to be more careful, so I don't want to do the strength plus brawl here. That feels like more like I'm feeding on the job because something's gone bad. So I'm going to say, I think they're the exact same. Charisma plus subterfuge?
Mm-hmm.
Or manipulation plus streetwise?
Mhm.
Oh no, so I'll do the charisma plus subterfuge.
Okay.
Would be my best stat for this. What does that look like? What's charisma plus subterfuge? What type of feeding was that?
Seduction.
Seduction? No. Okay, I'll do the other one. It makes more sense for my character.
Can I do the one you suggested? The wits plus stealth. Or no?
It sounds like you. It sounds like we wanted to do the rules. The rules.
I'm asking if I can. We don't have to.
How about you tell me how you're using your wits and your stealth?
Well, like I said before, I'm trying to look for essentially homeless people that have kind of sheltered themselves away in an area, and I'm kind of walking by, just kind of cruising around at night and seeing if anybody's asleep. And just kind of preying on somebody that's asleep, just so it's easy, it's quick. I almost don't feel like I would bother them. Try not even waking them up if I can.
Okay.
Feels like
I love that.
strength plus brawl.
I
mean, I can do the manipulation one.
No, I said I'll allow it.
Okay. It's just, I'm trying to.
I'm the storyteller.
What's the number we're trying to beat?
6.
So I got 2. That's 2 blood points.
Yes, you can feed off them for 2 blood points or more. Hmm?
Wait,
So,
what does it mean? I got 2 successes.
you got 2 successes. Hold on. There's not an actual page for hunt on this wiki that I'm using for a quick rule refresher. Let's see. And go figure that this cheat sheet doesn't seem to have feeding on it either.
Yeah, I forgot that you could overfeed, so obviously it's not just 2 blood points. It's a successful feeding. I don't know what that looks like. Maybe if it's I go more than 2, then I have to make a control check.
I think it sort of acts as a so you could feed, and I think you could take up to 3 points a round or 2 points a round. And then each success allows you to do that. If you want to keep going, you can keep going with each success, I think.
And then I roll a probably self-control check. If I decide to keep going, I have to self-control.
If you decide to keep going, there's self-controls. I think it's only if you're hungry. This is what I said about there being a lot of.
It's fine.
A lot of
I mean, I
rules
only
built
need the
in.
1 blood point anyway, so.
Well, I imagine this is trying to cover a bigger stretch of time, no?
Yeah. Draining each point. Each point drained takes about a single combat turn. Let's see. I can't find the actual rules. I'm at to pull up the PDF and search through that. Earning blood pool. Doesn't actually say in this little thing here. A vampire may take up to 3 points from a given vessel in a turn. The shorter the turn, the more forceful the kindred has to steal vitae. It's generally impossible to take more than 3 points from a vessel in 3 seconds. Unless you're Nosferatu. Kinda. Doesn't really say anything. I think the actual roll itself is just to get the success. Because once your teeth get into them, you enter the kiss state.
Mm-hmm.
So they're in the seduction, ecstasy stage along with you.
Yeah. I was just curious, like, what overfeeding, mechanically, how that works.
I think that only happens if you are forced to make a check to stop yourself. So technically you can overfeed willingly.
Yeah.
And if you're hungry, I would say, okay, now I would say hungry is like half or less of your total blood pool. Or at least 5 or less. And then I would say, oh, well, you don't really want to stop. Make a self-control check.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I only need 1 point to get back to full.
Yeah, but this is a
Good
week.
to know.
Every time you awaken from your willing torpor, you lose 1 point of blood.
Yeah, so we would have to, I got 2 successes, but I'd have to have at least 1 success every day.
Mm-hmm. If you want to just maintain
Yeah.
equilibrium. And that's also, of course, not assuming that you're constantly breathing in false life into your body.
Do you want me to roll 13 more? I can.
You don't have to.
What do you want to touch more for?
The 13 more days, because you lose 1 blood point every day.
Oh.
Oh! I'm down 1.
I failed the first one.
Okay.
So I got 1 success and I got 1 critical failure. So that's 0.
Mm-hmm.
That just means 1 day I go down 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And like you said, it's 20%. So I could take like 2 or 3 points, 2 points with each person.
2 points without harming them.
Okay. So I'll probably wait a day before I do 2. So I'll probably cycle through something like that. And we're just looking for 1 success, correct?
Because you could take more blood than.
That's fine.
It really only matters what my 13th roll is.
Right now, what matters is if I botch, correct?
Yes. If you botch, then you could be like something bad could happen.
Okay. So 13 days, every other. I did 2 rolls so far. Like 5 more rolls for me?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm full.
Yeah.
That one had like fucking 4 crits in it.
Oh, also, if you have any failed rolls, then you've risked the masquerade. So.
Yeah, that's why. That's
No, that's the botched roll.
Oh, only the botch. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to essentially roll for. Is
Yeah.
Do I botch out? I just need 1 success, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine as well.
All right. You guys make it through your 14 days. You did what you have to do to live as kindred. Going around, feeding on kind, making sure you have a nice, safe place where the sun's rays won't reach you as you go down to your strange new form of sleep. A sleep where there is really nothingness. It's just a blank space of time. Where did you choose to stay during your little 2-day survival man tour, Greg?
I mean, I think we had talked about trying to find a place, so me and Creed. So I would have tried to kind of wander off, probably not anything further than a night's travel, so I can go out at night, make it back by the time the night's over.
Mm-hmm.
And because I have the beater car, probably even to some extent driving out a distance somewhere.
Okay. Creed?
Yeah, I'm imagining like some abandoned business and then a storage room within that business to stay for during the day.
Probably reinforcing the doors and everything like that to kind of make sure that.
Well, a storage room wouldn't have any windows or anything. So if you lock yourself in the storage room in an abandoned business, you're probably fine.
Yeah. So that's actually a pretty good idea to go to like a U-Haul place, like a store.
Oh yeah,
like
self-storage.
Like a self-storage place.
Yeah.
Because you could just go in there. Nobody's going to mind what time of night you're going. I believe they're open 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
Some people live out of there.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to, but also there's one person at the front desk. You just use your awe. All right, so we're living at a self-storage facility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are
He's
fine.
awed the person that watches the cameras during the day.
Mm-hmm.
I probably need to go hunting a little bit more. Yeah, fine.
All right. Your 14 days has passed. As I said before, you've lived as kindred for these 14 days with little guidance. You have no proper sire to teach you the ropes. You just got a quick rundown from Killian, and he sent you on your way. You guys go back to the place where Killian dropped you off. About 3 or so hours into the night, a car rolls up. It's the same car that took you to the council. Out from the front door comes one of those 2 people that you've seen before, who have no names at this point in time.
Killian's cohort.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then Killian comes out the back. Well, I see the 2 of you have done yourselves quite well. Most without a guide usually find themselves turned to ash, or at least murdered in a frenzy, but we have not heard of any violations of the masquerade. Creed, Greg, I will happily introduce you to the council as proper kindred. Please, if you will. As he opens the car door for you.
Okay.
A little less hesitant now, a little less guarded and whatnot, having fed on people and lived the life of a vampire for 2 weeks. And also, Killian, putting his name in defense of us and blah, blah, blah. I'm nowhere near as, guarded or hesitant now.
Well, I do have to ask, how was your time as one of us? Now as proper Canaanites.
Isolated.
That's how it starts at first. You'll find yourself some new comrades. And you, Greg.
It takes some getting used to, but it's, seems fine.
Mm-hmm. And your beverage of choice?
Currently the homeless.
Oh, really?
Felt the easiest.
Most find their blood to be quite tainted.
Well,
Weren't doing it for the taste.
I don't have much experience.
Many of them, us, kindred, will believe that there is a certain sort of flavor amongst them. There is some truth to it, of course. Younger blood, fresher blood tends to taste better, while the older is, I'll just describe as stale. The Toreador find blood of low-class individuals to be putrid. The Nosferatu seem to be quite fond of them, even known to suck on a few rats every once in a while. Of course, that's what they had to do, is they had to keep to the sewers to hide their disfigured visage.
Can we feed on animals?
You can. It's nowhere near as nourishing as a proper kind, but if you need to feed upon an animal, I suggest you do so.
Don't you look at my dog.
I find it funny that me coming here to feed him, and this is the third day in a row he's seen me, he's not bothering me all that much.
He's used to it now. You're not important anymore.
It's not special anymore.
Oh, it's you? Oh, cool, you're back.
You're just another owner.
You guys make it back to the mansion that you were once at before. And Killian leads you to the main room. He's like, well, if you can just take yourselves up to that room that we were previously spoken to in, Miss Vorman will be there to tell you what you will be doing for the next couple of weeks.
I will nod my head.
Thank you, Killian.
Of course, fledgling. Or may I call you now neonate? You've, though you have no sire, I would say the two of you have been properly emancipated, and you are now your own. Use that responsibly wisely.
A nod.
Okay. You guys walk up the stairs. You make your way back to that little meeting room. You enter the door, and you'll see at the table, now no longer sitting at that little circular semicircle desk, but on the proper long table itself, is the Malkavian Primogen, Teresa Vorman.
Okay.
Well, did not expect to see the two of you so soon. I honestly thought the two of you would be, well, dead. Or at least have violated the masquerade somehow.
Tried our best not to.
Well, for that, I would say congratulations. But there is now the question of what to do with the two now sireless fledglings.
You're fighting a war, right?
We are indeed, but to send you out immediately seems irresponsible.
Bless you.
The two of you, of course, need training. Need to prove yourselves, prove your worth, prove your ability to not do things the incorrect way, the improper way, the anarch way. So, I've decided to set you up with our newest primogen, a Bruja. He will show you the ropes. He will guide you under his wing. And if you are successful in earning his respect at the very least, we will welcome you into the Camarilla properly. You will be, maybe, I suppose, some of Killian's new hounds. Although, I'm sure you don't understand entirely what any of this means. But you'll understand eventually. But for now, you will not be seeing Killian until that time has come. Today I'm going to send you to speak with a person whose name I forgot.
Placeholder name.
I'm so bad with names when I make them all up.
Dad?
Oh my god, you were a part of this whole time?
Sire is another name for Daddy.
Oh.
Though he is somewhat fresh, not as fresh as the two of you, he still earned the right of primogen, being the fact that we do not have many Bruja in the Camarilla. Because your kind is a bit too ornery. But you'll be speaking with... I forgot the name again.
Just looked it up.
Yeah. I know the first name, but I don't want to say just the first name, because it just seems improper, especially for his character. Dane Romero. He is a proper soldier. And he will teach the two of you to also become proper soldiers. Hopefully by the end of it, you'll be doing much more than just running errands. Is that to your liking?
Feels satisfactory.
Good.
Nod.
There's a place downtown close to the old Venture Tower. You will meet Dane there. It's where he is stationed. It's where he does all his business. Because as a Bruja, he does have some of an inroads with the local anarchs. As they are mostly Bruja themselves. At least around here. Go seek him out. He knows you're coming. Do whatever he tells you. And just do it right.
Nod my head.
I'm not.
Well, go.
I'll nod again and walk off.
Okay.
I have questions, but she feels like not the person to bother. I'll wait till I meet Dane.
Is Killian gone?
Killian didn't come in with us, I don't think.
I know I'm saying, but we've exited the room, correct? And we're like heading out of this place, out of the mansion. Killian is gone, correct?
He's gone.
And the Escalade's gone. Well, Uber doesn't exist yet. I guess we're walking?
Taxis exist.
I was going to say.
Well, I don't know what neighborhood the mansion is in, but we have to walk a little bit to get a taxi, you know? Can we call them?
You can call a taxi.
Oh, yeah, you can call taxis.
We can get a taxi. Get back to one of our vehicles. Or both.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't have the number for a taxi.
Payphones, they got little...
Yeah, there's
I
little
know,
yellow
I
page
know.
payphones somewhere.
We leave. We walk. We find payphone. We call taxi. We get to our car. We use car to get to my bike. We take both vehicles downtown.
That's what you want to do, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I turn into a bat and fly there?
If you subtract 4 blood points to try,
I believe you need to be a
fail.
gangrel at least for that. I forget the discipline. Protean.
yeah, but he could burn the blood still trying, right?
Yeah, of
He
course.
won't succeed.
No.
Just boil my blood away just trying to turn into a bat.
Yeah, you guys get a taxi, get to where your vehicles are. You take your vehicles back to wherever you need to be.
Okay.
You find the place where Dane is located. It's a It's a small office building. The lights are still on in one of the offices. You go in. There's a guy sitting at the front desk. He looks at you. Well?
We're looking for Dane.
Oh, Mr. Romero, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's, all his customers are late night customers. Office 302.
Thank you. We head up to 302?
Okay, you have 302. And there's a room. There's a door that just says DR. It's open.
Open it up. Make our way in.
You see a guy who's leaning against his chair, rocking it back a bit as he's watching like replays of a sports game.
With sports ball?
A sports ball game.
Sports ball game.
Mm-hmm. Replays of the Dodgers. There you go. You two the new licks?
I believe so.
All right. Well, sit down.
Will do.
We'll have a chat.
I'm Creed.
And you?
Greg.
Well, I'm Dane Romero. I'm sort of the new primogen here. And I take it that they have not told you much. Nope. Well,
Nod my head.
Don't
the
even
very
know what
least,
a primogen is.
we're all Bruja. They are the respective leaders of the area for their clan. I am the leader of the Bruja clan here under the Camarilla.
We were told that we're Bruja because of our sires.
Mm-hmm.
So we're in the same clan.
We are of the same clan. We all descend from the same bloodline, you could say. So, how long have you two been kindred?
2 weeks.
So you're green.
Very.
Just out of boot camp.
That's right.
Well, hopefully, it's not going to be very eventful. But I do know, and I'm sure you know, that they've told you at least about the uprising of violence by Sabat in the city.
Yes.
In the chaos of anarchs.
Well, anarchs are chaos themselves, but they got their own thing. It's amenable to some folk, but some of us like structure.
Makes sense.
So what did you do before you were embraced?
I was a real good talker and got myself in situations that I probably didn't rightly deserve to be in, but I was there, and I took advantage of the opportunities that were given to me.
I see, yeah. Smart one. So you'd make officer one day. What about you, Creed?
I'm just gonna pull on my still wearing, because I have had no opportunities to do anything with my life, my vest, my cut, just revealing, whatever insignia or whatever the Viper Kings.
Foot soldier. Crack a lot of skulls.
When I needed to.
Put holes through chests.
When I needed to.
All right.
My understanding, that's what Bruja is.
That is indeed what Bruja is. So I got my grunt, and I got my liaison officer. Well, gentlemen, if you follow me, we're gonna go talk to some anarchs.
Worrisome or amicable?
Anarchs are always worrisome, especially in this current climate. So, don't be too standoffish. I don't think y'all have it in you yet, but you don't seem like the Camarilla type right now. But you are Bruja, and there is camaraderie in that somewhat.
We hiding being Camarilla?
I wouldn't wear it as a badge of pride, but if somebody asks, I would not lie. But that's just me. They know who I am. If they ask who you are, just say that Dane sent you.
Works for me.
All right.
As kindred? Should I be wearing this?
Be wearing what?
Once again, referencing my cut.
If you think it might be a problem with your old life, I'd keep it away. Unless you need to silence someone. Happens every once in a while. Unless you want to kill somebody from your old life, or at least convince them that you ain't who you are. You got rival gangs?
We do.
Well, they see that, they're gonna come looking for you. But you know what? It might give you a good opportunity to get yourself a meal. But do try to keep your humanity in check, however much you have left. The beast comes for all of us, eventually. And you're Bruja now, so when that beast comes knocking, it kicks the door down.
I'll nod, pretending like I know what that means.
Alright. He gets up. He walks over to a gun safe on the wall. Opens it up. Pulls out a 1911 and a silencer. Puts the silencer in one pocket and the 1911 at a strap and a jacket. Well, hopefully we won't need to use these. We're just going to ask some questions and see if we can't find anything about Sabat. And then we're going to go investigate Sabat. And if there are Sabat around, we're going to kill Sabat. And if they ain't shovelheads, we're going to ask them some questions. If they are shovelheads, go ahead and kill them. Who cares?
All right.
You say who and when.
You damn right, soldier. All right, let's go. He'll go out the front. He'll go to an elevator, leads to an underground parking lot. Get in the car. Plain old Toyota Camry. You drive out the parking lot. Drive around downtown for a bit, and he'll stop across the street from a kind of a dive bar. Would I describe it as a describe it as a dive bar. Called The Last Round. All right, I'm gonna go talk to somebody out this way. You go ahead and go in there and try to find whoever's in charge right now. It should be Nines. But if somebody else is around who seems like they have an air of authority, you go ahead and ask them. Ask them about any Sabat activity that they might know of. And if they get too itchy with the questions you're asking, just tell them that Dane sent you. And you work for him.
Is this place full of kindred?
Yep. It is an anarch bar.
So we don't have to be coy about looking for
Well,
Sabat.
you don't have to be coy about looking for Sabat, but remember that there are kind that come to these places. The anarchs, they mingle quite well. So, don't do nothing stupid.
All right. Let's go. Get out.
So we're just trying to suss out any Sabat activity in the area.
Mm-hmm.
And we're looking for anybody in charge or any anarchs to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll follow Greg.
All right. You guys walk into the bar, and it's a little bit busy. There's about a dozen people here.
My first thing is I did not bother, because this is a kindred bar, I did not bother to try to conceal my appearance. My first thing I want to notice is there plenty of people who also aren't doing that? Like the paleness and the other...
There are a few that stand out.
Okay, but people look like there's a mingling of these people that doesn't seem like us not being that way isn't going to bring attention to ourselves.
Yes and no. Like, immediately when you walk in, some people will look at you and be like, okay.
They
Sure.
see us as pale and inhuman just the way we see them as that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I will use my history of partying to recognize the leaders of groups of people, the people who seem to be kind of a little bit more in control of the conversation. They're the people who people seem to be wanting to talk to or impress in circles, in groups, trying to find the people that are the more in charge. Could I spot
I'd be
that?
looking for like the opposite.
Isn't that what we're looking for? We're looking
No,
for
yeah, but I mean, like, I would be looking for people, like, off in a corner overlooking things, not necessarily chatting in a group of people.
Oh, I mean, I'm just trying to
No,
look.
I'm saying you look for that. I'll look
Yeah.
for what I'm looking for.
Sure.
But, like, I'm looking for someone overlooking dealings where you're looking for someone leading a conversation.
Sure.
What would this be? I think like charisma and streetwise?
For me?
Yes, for you. And then for Creed, I think your option is more intelligence and streetwise, or maybe even leadership.
See, oh, there's leadership.
What's the number I'm trying to beat?
6.
2 successes.
Same. Oh, well, not same, but success. 1.
Okay. So you peruse around looking for people who seem to be in charge of conversation in little groups, and Creed is looking for people who are kind of more laid back, more aware in a corner, you know, like we're overlooking this place because it's our place.
Yeah.
And we're in charge. Do you talk to any of these people as you do this, any of you? I assume Greg?
I will at first just try to clock these people, get myself a drink. And then if there is ways for me to kind of participate in some of the conversations of the general group in terms of just kind of finding moments, then I will. But I'm not trying to single anybody out yet. I'm trying to find the people, locate them. If I ever see a moment where they kind of wander off, to kind of see if I can talk to them.
Okay.
Because, right, that is the goal we're trying to do, is talk to them about...
We're trying to find out Sabat activity in the area.
Yeah. Also, just in case anybody is talking about Sabat activity. Because everybody's talking about, we fucked up a group of guys over here or whatever. Like, you know.
Yeah, while you're doing that, the people who are by the pool table, you hear them talking about, oh yeah, I got this one, pulled one over on this one cami. Yeah, it goes on about how he got some Camarilla kindred to mistakenly accuse another vampire of the Camarilla for stealing away their ghoul. And then
So these homies are just talking about vampires and Camarilla, just...
yes.
Okay, so it's it's a pretty open spot.
Well, they're talking about duping Camarilla, not Sabat.
Sure.
But yes, openly vampiric.
Yeah.
You, Creed, you do notice one person in particular who's sort of at a table. It's in the corner by himself. He's looking at a book. He looks around. He sees you. He tries not to pay too much attention to you because you're looking at him as your gaze is crossed. Then he sees Greg and he kind of raises an eyebrow and then looks back to you. And then goes back to his book.
Probably doesn't go back to his book because the moment he like double looks at me, I'll probably start making my way over there.
Before he does go back to the book, he sees you approaching. Well, I haven't seen you around.
Relatively new.
Yeah? And what brought you here to Los Angeles?
New to the life, not new to LA.
Ah. Alright. Alright. What are you doing here?
Work.
What kind of work?
Dane.
Ah. Okay. So you're another one of them dogs. You're one of the new ones.
Been called worse things.
Ah. And you will be. Especially by people here. So don't go do anything stupid.
Not here to do anything stupid or ruffle feathers, just here for information.
Information about what?
Sabat,
Hmm?
in this area.
In this area? Nah, this place is a little too clean. Not dirty enough for them.
Not this area. Referencing the bar. These neighborhoods.
I know what you mean. Frickin' new lick. You want to know about Sabat doing Sabat things?
Yes.
No? Heard there was a crash. Bunch of Sabat iced in the middle of the street. There's one thing.
Looking more for living. I'll kind of do exactly like I just did in real life. Kind of like look at the sky, nod my head a little bit like that's maybe not the right word. But I don't correct it. Sabat.
Yeah. Unliving. Yeah, I get it. How new are you?
Very.
Very new and already working for the Camarilla. Alright?
Working for Dane.
Camarilla. I don't care what he is. He's still part of the Ivory Tower. You want to know about Sabat? Sure. If you're working for Dane, I don't really care for it too much, but Nines likes him, so I guess I have to. Off in Skid Row, there was an Anarch Haven. Everyone cleaned out. Not a living soul left. We already cleaned it up mostly, just to avoid any wandering eyes. But if you want Sabat activity, a whole haven, dead.
How close is Skid Row to here?
How close is Skid Row to downtown?
No idea. It's fine. So that close. Gotcha.
Like I said, this is one of those issues that I have.
Yeah. It's fine.
Hey, I've actually also never been to Skid Row, so I have no idea.
I've passed by it a couple times in my life.
It's all over the hill.
Yeah.
And by the hill, I mean the beautiful Japanese mountains. That
Yeah, because we're
live
Japanese
by.
businessmen. Yeah,
Past those hills and the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in this here valley, it's actually supposed to be like a specially marked out haven for Anarch vampires.
Okay.
So Sabat taking out Anarchs?
It's about taking out whatever they can. Anarch, Camarilla, doesn't matter to them. That's why we still tolerate you around.
Common cause.
Any enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Especially when your enemy shares clan.
I suppose. You might see the light one day. You be Camarilla long enough. I'm sure you'll become an Anarch sooner or later.
Don't quite know enough about it.
Well,
Don't quite know enough about the clan. You may be right.
you'll feel it eventually in your dead veins. But once the leash grows too tight, you'll be looking at us Anarchs and thinking, I could be one of them. I could be free. I can no longer live under the thumb of the Camarilla.
Like almost like a nervous habit of like hearing that, of like the leash growing too tight and whatnot. Like the where the bottom of a vest would like V out. Almost like someone in a suit would grab the inside of their lapel. Just kind of like with my one hand, just kind of like grab at that a little bit. Where it's like, yeah, I've lived a life of seeking freedom from things, but still being a part of something.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't say anything.
Well, I could give you the address and address.
Take down address.
Happened a few days ago. Should be clean. No wandering eyes.
Anything you'd want brought back?
No. We've done our best to clear things out. Try to uphold the masquerade. There is still some use for your traditions. Like I said before, once you learn more about them, you'll be looking for a better life sooner or another.
Well, mayhaps I know where one is now.
Well, our doors are open to anyone who wants to be free.
I'll give a respectful nod. And I will walk away.
Okay.
I will walk away just back towards the door, kind of giving you a little bit of an indication. I imagine we're going to backtrack time a little bit for you to do what you're doing. But when I'm done with that conversation, I'll walk back towards the door and just kind of lean against it, indicating that I'm done.
Okay. And I, as a character, am doing the thing that I know of people in my life that do, but I don't have any understanding of how to do it, which is to solo ride to a bar and meet people and hang out with people. That sounds wild to me, to just fucking raw dog a bar like that.
What's funny is that sober, I have no idea how to do it, but then like anytime I'm at any type of social event, the moment I get a few drinks into me, it's like, I'm just at this table with strangers now having a good time telling stories. Like drunk me, very, very capable of that lifestyle. Sober me is like, how do you talk to people you don't know?
I can do that, and I have done that with the safety of friends in the corner I could see. If I know friends are around, I could be, hey, here's other social circle. That didn't work out. Back to my friends.
I would commonly go out with friends when I was younger to like a club or something like that. And then I was the friend that would just go missing. Because I'd just be at other people's tables or out in the smoker's lounge or wherever I found myself wandering around intoxicated.
Yeah. I've blacked out of clubs and just been awoken to like, I'm around new people. Friends are in the corner. Let's go there.
Friends.
And I wouldn't dream of doing any of those things. Bars, clubs, or friends.
Gross. All of the above.
Anyways, I'm socializing.
Can I socialize via dice, but then because of my real true player anxiety, not actually have it described to me?
Of course. When you do the socializing, is there anything in particular that you're talking about? Or?
So that one group of violence towards Camarilla, I don't want to be a part of that. Most people I imagine are just doing their social things. I'm trying to pick for like trying to find something about like this one guy fucking whatever, like the violence, but towards something that seems to be like towards the Sabbat. Like it's like something happened to them or they're dealing with something. Like I got a headache I'm dealing with these fucking people back here that keep doing, like trying to engage in those parts of conversations if I can, if I happen to find that.
You over here, you get into a conversation where somebody starts telling a story about how they were hanging out with one of their friends from life off in like the Inglewood area, and they mentioned that one particular kindred gang got jumped by a handful of Sabbat.
Mm-hmm.
He mentions like, one of the Crip boys went and nearly got nearly got put to death again by a bunch of random dudes. And he mentions that he mentions the term shovelhead a handful of times, but he does mention there's like, and then apparently he said that there was one guy who had a big old fancy trench coat, kind of the one that one blood wizard used to wear. Yeah, one like Morpheus from the Matrix. Now, it wasn't Strauss, but it was just some weird thing to see, and he was just hanging around, watching the attack go down.
It's kind of like Strauss.
Mm.
I probably will engage with that particular person, and then try to like see if I can get it for more information, and then pull that into seeing if I can help them out.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
What is your combined charisma and streetwise?
That is 2.
2. I would say it gets a little pulling because these guys are new to you and you're new to them.
Yeah.
You know, they still feel like you kind of belong just because of what you are.
Sure. I mean, part of me in the back of my mind, I am aware that I saw Creed in the corner talking to somebody, and then he's now in, probably at some point in this conversation began to head to the back. So him just having the conversation alone kind of eased I'm not going to push too hard to get anything. And then probably at some point in this conversation, if I see Creed walking back to the corner, I'm definitely like not going to push for anything.
He says like, oh, I don't think you could really help, but if you see any one of those weird trench coat wearing motherfuckers around, tell someone, keep an eye on him, know where he is. Who knows what he is?
So I'm taking it that is trench coats a common? Is it a particular guy has a trench coat, or is it like a lot of the what are they called again? Sabbat. A lot of the Sabbat wear trench coats.
Not particularly. Sabbat tend to just look like your average thug or like average person.
But just a Sabbat with a trench coat stands out.
A particular, possibly Sabbat.
It sounds like the whole trench coat thing is a new thing.
Oh, it's a whole new...
Yeah, he saw a guy wearing a trench coat looking like Morpheus, kind of how Strauss dresses.
Okay. All right, I'm not going to push too hard. My partner in crime has...
Crimed?
Has crimed, and feels like he has something.
Okay.
I'll probably, as soon as I can, kind of disengage from that conversation, go for a piss, head out to my friend. You got anything?
I'm gonna, seeing that you look like you're done with your conversation, just nod to the door.
So probably before I even say anything to you,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Step outside a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Avoid prying ears.
Yeah. Skid Row. Sabbat raid on Anarchs. Killed most. They've cleaned it up, but Sabbat came out on top. That's Sabbat activity. That's what Dane wanted.
All right. I got a beating over scene in Inglewood. Guy with the trench coat. No real solid details on places, but
Kindred?
Bruja getting messed up by Sabbat.
Might be something.
Might be something. Guy with a trench coat stood out.
Maybe Dane knows more about that.
Ask him about it, yeah.
Walk back to Toyota Camry.
Okay.
Wait for Dane.
Yep. You walk back to the green Toyota Camry. 2001. Good car. Not as good as 2004. You sit around and wait, and you'll see Dane returning. So you find anything?
Tom?
What'd you get?
Skid Row. Sabbat raided. Haven for Anarchs. Killed most.
Shit, a whole haven? Well, that's a blow.
Said that they cleaned up what they could, but no more Anarchs there. Sabbat came out on top.
Well, sounds worth checking out. Anything else?
Inglewood. Sabbat came after some Bruja. Or friend of a Bruja.
Possible Sabbat, right?
Possible Sabbat. At least said Sabbat. And there's a guy in a trench coat.
Trench coat?
Looked like Strauss. Dressed like Strauss.
I
don't know what that means.
You don't know who Strauss is?
No idea.
You're new. Tremere Primogen. He left shortly after LaCroix exploded.
The Crow?
LaCroix, my bad.
LaCroix.
Yeah.
The Prince.
The Prince. He was sort of the real prince in town. Thought LaCroix was a bit too much of a blowhard. He was right. He is right. But things are the way they are now because LaCroix. People like to blame the elder fledgling. Have you been told about that?
Yes.
Nearly died because of it.
Well, Really, it was LaCroix's own hubris. Turned out to be somewhat of a traitor. Get in the car. I'll tell you as we drive.
Nod.
Get in the car. The car starts up. You start driving to Skid Row. So, LaCroix could best be described as a brat. Made himself a prince here. Not sure entirely how he got put in here, but he's made a lot of friends. Didn't have any second in command. No seneschal. Just a sheriff. Big ugly motherfucker. Smitsi. The fledgling killed him too. And then LaCroix blew himself up. Opened up that damn sarcophagus. Thought there might be an antediluvian in there. It's gonna diablerize him. Apparently, it was just full of C4. He smiles and laughs at that.
Ooh,
Oh,
put
Jack.
the C4.
Oh. Have you met Jack yet? Was he in there?
Didn't see a Jack.
No.
Didn't get a name.
Notorious. Anarch. I won't even call him a leader. He's just a agent of chaos, that one.
Description?
Looks about in his late 40s, messy hair, dresses kind of like you. Sunglasses. He's a swell guy. Grew up on the high seas.
Killed your prince is a swell guy.
Personally, he is a swell guy, but he is an agent of chaos. While I
Also-
might be opposed to him,
I'm also going to put a finger
philosophically,
up and be like, our prince.
he's not your prince. You don't have a prince right now.
Okay.
We're trying to figure that one out.
The description that he gave me, was that the guy I was talking to?
No,
Okay, good.
was a pirate or something. Yeah. Apparently, he put the C4 in that sarcophagus. He laughs. But he is a pain in the ass to everyone who is Camarilla. His penchant for chaos is unmatched. Never really seen him commit any violence. And he has a very heavy influence here. Even though he's not even the greatest of vampires in the Anarchs. And I guess his reputation is the reason why he hasn't been sentenced to death by any of the previous princes in LA.
Might change now that he's killed one.
Well, in all honesty, LaCroix was a traitor. He was gonna diablerize an antediluvian if there was one in that sarcophagus that would make him an antediluvian himself. This is not something they taught you in kindred school.
No.
Well, if you feed on the blood of a vampire, it acts like any other old blood. Fills you up. The older the vampire, the more filling it is. If you feed on the same vampire too much, you end up forming what's called a blood bond. You end up becoming more infatuated or subservient to whomever that may be. Third time's a charm. I wouldn't do it unless somebody forced you to. But don't drink other vampires' blood too much. At least not the same one.
That only true of vampires?
That's only true of
Infatuation?
vampires. You could also do it to humans. You heard the term ghoul yet?
Didn't know what it meant.
And when a kind is fed the blood of a vampire, they will also form a blood bond. They'll become subservient, almost addicted to vampire blood. It's a good way to have a faithful servant. I find it a little bit detestable. I think that kind of respect should come out of, interactions and not indoctrinations. Though I say that as a former soldier.
So, where are we headed now?
Skid Row. We're gonna go check out that Anarch Haven.
Just the three of us.
Just three of us. I don't expect there's gonna be anything to happen. Sabat already showed up, did what they had to do, and left.
They don't usually stick around.
No reason to. They did their job. They killed a whole nest of vampires.
All right.
All right. You guys keep driving. Eventually, you'll get to your little area. It's kind of a rundown, semi-industrial. A lot of warehouses, a lot of those, stone brick buildings. And he pulls up, gets out, takes a look around. Think that's just over there. Goes and opens the fence, keeping the driveway closed. Drives his car up to the warehouse. All right. That's the Haven. I'm gonna go take a look around. If you guys find anything, well, try to remember it the best you can. Anything spooky stands out, take note of that too.
Don't touch anything, though.
I wouldn't worry about that too much. So, we're dealing with kindred, not mages.
I'm gonna give a look over to Greg and be like, did he say mages like that's a real thing too?
As soon as you said that, we look at each other. My immediate look after looking at you is like up into my own head. And I feel like all of the pieces are going to click together in my head and go, oh God, it's all real. It's all,
Everything's
everything.
real. I'm going to be walking through this Sabbat raid looking for zombies and tree ants and...
Dane will notice this. He's like, oh, yeah, you really did not learn anything in Kindred school.
We were put in a neighborhood and survived for 2 weeks.
It appears I have flunked out of Kindred school.
Well, you went through a really shitty boot camp, I'll tell you that much.
I think beyond learning how to live, you are our boot camp.
Well, I guess I was a sergeant. Magic is real. There are people called mages. Werewolves are real. Do not ever fight one. They will kill you. They are forces of nature, and they hate you. They hate us. Do not mess with a werewolf. Don't go to Echo Park at night. You're only awake at night. Don't go to Echo Park, or the Griffith Observatory, or the Los Angeles National Forest. Maybe not Glendale either.
All right.
Werewolves. Nasty bunch. Wraiths are real. Eventually might come across a thing called a Quajin. Kind of vampire-y. I don't know much about them. The undead, aside from kindred, like us, are real. I believe that Giovanni raised the dead. They're necromancers.
So zombies.
Skeletons, zombies.
Frankenstein?
I think he's a zombie.
I think that does classify as zombie, but...
Yeah.
Or you can, I don't know the actual term for it, but the Tzimitzi have this ability to turn their ghouls into much stronger, more capable fighting machines. I guess you could call them Frankensteins.
Chupacabras?
That's just silly.
I'm literally going to put my hands up in the air.
Well, quick question. It feels like a real easy play for the Masquerade. Was Bram Stoker a vampire?
No, but Dracula was.
All right.
So Dracula's real.
Dracula's real.
That's not silly.
No, that's not silly.
All right. Well.
And the woman who wrote Dracula? That was written... Yeah, I think that was... Or was that Frankenstein?
No, Frankenstein was Shel Silverstein, I think. I think it's...
Shelley Silverstein?
Yeah, I think so.
The person who wrote Dracula?
It's Bram Stoker.
Oh, that's what you were already
Yeah.
asking. Okay.
No, but, some of the media made nowadays is to perpetuate the myth of vampires. Again, no kindred school. Don't worry about crosses. You can still see yourself in mirrors. A stake to the heart won't kill you, but it will paralyze you. So don't let that happen.
Garlic.
I eat all the time.
I was about to ask. I love garlic. This should be very painful. Well, yeah, I could do the human thing.
Running water, that's fine too. I pass over the LA River whenever it rains. It don't scare me. Fire, that sucks. Sunlight, that'll kill you. What else? You don't have to ask permission to enter somebody's home.
Silver bullets,
That's just a bullet.
even against werewolves.
I'm not entirely sure. But I do know of a guy who killed a werewolf by shoving a grenade down his mouth.
Thinks about grenade in pocket.
I heard about a version of vampires where they have like a cup of water on their head. They can't like tip their head or tip the water or else they die. Is that version of vampires real? I think it's Chinese mythology.
Well, the only Asian vampires I know aren't really vampires. They're the Quajin.
Quajin. They don't have a cup of water on their head?
No.
Okay.
Can we turn into bats?
Some of us
Good
can.
question.
The old sheriff used to.
Old sheriff?
The old sheriff. The
Prince Sheriff.
Oh.
LaCroix sheriff.
LaCroix sheriff. Yes, that man. All right.
We live forever.
Yeah. There may be a few antediluvians still living out there. That's third generation vampire.
He did mention that one of the vampires in there was a pirate. I imagine like a set sail on the sea pirate.
Sure.
Yeah, Jack was born in the 1700s, or so he says.
Long time doesn't mean all time.
Christian, he's a kid. It was a side when he was a kid, but I think he was born in the 15 or 1400s.
You been around a while?
I've been around for exactly 3 years as a vampire. Died in Afghanistan. Hoorah.
Did an Afghani vampire get you?
Yes.
All right.
They were a Sabbat. They were hoping to have a new friend. But well, when you wake up hungry. And they were surprised by that. And when I came to my senses, I saw in front of me a Taliban soldier. And I put him down.
Wouldn't that make you Sabat and not Bruja?
The person who sires you, well, Sabbat is a sect, not a clan. He was a Bruja of the Sabbat. And your side doesn't necessarily mean you gotta follow their sect.
A lot of names.
Yep, you get used to it eventually. As a matter of fact, you know that Theresa Vorman, up there in the council, she used to be a Anarch Baron, but when LaCroix came to town and the Camarilla with it, she decided to side with the Camarilla, while her sister preferred the pleasure of the Anarchs.
And the shovel people?
Shovelheads? It's just a term that we use to describe what the basic foot soldier of the Sabbat are. You find someone, embrace them, after you bury them to their necks in the ground, and then wait for them to get a little too hungry. Toss them in a car, toss them in a box, drag them off to wherever you want them, and let them kill whatever in a frenzy. It's probably what happened here.
So, Sabbat are not Sabbat by choice or belief or following.
Sabbat do have their own beliefs and followings.
They just make the shovelheads.
Shovelheads are like their disposable soldiers.
Yeah.
Think of it as
Bruja.
terrorist suicide bombers.
Like Bruja for the Camarilla?
More or less. Not every shovelhead is a Bruja, but not every Sabbat is a Bruja. There's plenty of other clans. I'm sure you'll learn more about them before we're done.
Seems like it.
Well, enough standing around. You two got a job to do, and I'm gonna go take care of mine.
All right.
All right. As soon as we walk off, and it's just the two of us. A lot of names.
A lot of names.
A lot of names.
Fireball. Fireball. Guess I'm not a mage, too.
This is like compliments to the chef here. A great introduction to the system that has so much lore behind it is to have us just blindly learning lore in the game.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, go into the warehouse, the Haven.
Okay. You make your way to the warehouse. There's a padlock on it, but it's not completely locked. But even if it were, you're too Brujah with Protean, you could probably just smash it open with your fist if you wanted to. You unchain it. You turn the little bar that keeps the warehouse doors locked. They're the kind that sit on wheels, and just push them open. And you can see in front of you a small-sized warehouse. Maybe about like 2 or 3 houses of this size that we're in right now.
Mm-hmm.
It looks almost barren. There's some smashed up boxes here and there. There are those large industrial racks that are completely lying flat on the ground. Some of them are more dominoed onto their sides with others. But it's pretty empty. You do smell the faint, very faint smell of blood.
Does it smell like... Can I tell if it smells like vampiric blood?
Vampiric blood after it's been spilt, yeah, probably like a more rancid, sort of rancid irony smell.
Okay. I don't know what it means to hunt or track vampires. So I am going to do what I would do when busting into someone who hasn't paid the Viper Kings their money, and I bust into their house and they've ran for the hills. I'm just going to look around for clues of normal investigation stuff.
Mm-hmm. What is your intelligence and investigation?
Good question. Intelligence 1, investigation 2.
Okay. We don't need to roll for that. In this rules-heavy system, we can do a narrative instead.
Pass.
Okay, roll for it.
Good.
Yeah, so you take a look around. It takes you about like 15, 20-ish minutes. Eventually, you find somewhere on the concrete floor. It looks like something has been etched into here, but you can't really see the edges of it all that right. It's not a lot of light.
Because it's too dark, I can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Would a grenade light it up enough?
Momentarily, yes.
It is in the concrete of the floor?
Yes.
Okay.
It's kind of rough. It looks like it was sort of scratched in.
Do I have a Nokia flip phone?
Do you?
I imagine I have a burner of some kind.
Sure.
I will use the dim light of a screen because they didn't have flashlights in the early 2000s, I don't think.
No, they did not.
Dim light to kind of look at it and see what I see. Would I classify this as spooky? Because Dane did warn us about spooky.
I would say it looks a little spooky. It's a symbol you have not really seen ever before. Or actually, yeah, you haven't really seen before.
If you hand me the same symbol from our Daggerheart campaign, I'm going to laugh so hard.
The symbol you're not familiar with.
Symbol you've never seen before. The symbol I drew for you guys.
As I draw a really poor version of this. It looks like a dagger with like a spiked wheel at the bottom.
Can't see any of that. Someone put a Nokia phone because it's all in shadow over here.
Like a dagger trident. What do you call? Is that a sai? The one
Yeah,
that has
like a sai.
Yeah.
And what's on the bottom?
It's like a spiked wheel.
Spiked wheel, sigh.
Anything you doing in particular, Greg?
This is a dark warehouse, right?
Mhm.
Is there any ability to kind of try to figure out where there might be a source of like a portable light? Like
You could burn a blood and see if you could see in the dark.
Does any of that work?
If you had the right discipline.
I feel like you're just telling me to burn blood, just to burn blood,
To try magic.
just to see if
Constantly
I can.
trying to get you to burn blood to try magic.
Fireball. There's like a small sort of office cordoned off.
I'll try to see if I can get in there.
Okay. You look around. You could shift through some shelves, and you will find a flashlight. One of
Okay.
those big ones with those gigantic battery cells.
Yeah, those were awesome.
Hell yeah.
I get that,
Maglite.
and I will. Fucking.
I don't even know if that was a good sound effect, but
It captured
it
it.
immediately made me remember what those sound like. Yeah.
It's that feeling of clunking it in.
Good old feeling. Yeah. So you look around, and you'll see every once in a while, like into the concrete, you'll see like
I will also definitely try to avoid pointing this light out or at the direction of any windows.
you see, the concrete. There's that little etching. It's maybe about like 5 feet long, 1 foot wide. The etching on the ground in the concrete. Every once in a while on the walls and like the mostly, would it be metal? Be a wood frame with metal bars in between and plate metal, I think, sheet metal. You'll find like what looks like a kind of a gouge, like a scratch or something. And like, every once in a while you'll see like a particular scratch.
Like fingernail
Yeah.
or
Okay.
claw.
In one of the industrial shelves, it looks like one of the bars has been bent, like at the bottom.
And
Which
these scratches have no pattern; they're just a scratch in them.
Some of the scratches do have like a specific sort of like two hands made this like clawed down direction going towards each other.
Like a V.
Kinda.
But that seems like it's very intentionally put that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And one of the shelves, one of the industrial shelves that's like flat on the ground is like the bars at the bottom are bent a little bit, like in one leg.
Okay.
Aside from that, you don't find anything else too special.
Is this like an open warehouse or are there floors here?
It's an open warehouse.
Okay. So nothing else stands out other than the symbols, the on the wall, whatever, the bent bars.
Mhm.
Did it look like people lived here? It was a haven, right?
They said it was cleaned out,
Yeah.
so there's no real signs of like people had lived here.
Yeah, it was cleaned out to protect the masquerade. Okay.
Yeah. If I can't spot anything else,
Points of entry, break in.
There are two side doors, one to the north of the building and one to the east of it. You entered through the west. And the door at the east looks like it was kicked open from the outside.
Okay. Then we know how they got in. Can't think of really anything else to investigate. Like, if there's no goods to go through. You said there was like an office that he found
Yeah.
the flashlight in, right?
Mhm.
I'll see if there's anything left behind in the office of note.
It's pretty barren. There is a logbook next to one of the computers that's smashed. Like the monitor screen is smashed in, and the actual computer itself is like off to the side and also broken in various bits and places. You will find what looks more like a journal in one of the drawers. Aside from that, nothing else stands out.
I'll read the journal.
Various writings, a lot of poetry. They're all sort of they have a signature that ends with like a little flower where the eye is supposed to be in Stacy.
Okay.
Just musings.
I would like to potentially search for anything that looks like a hidden entrance.
Hidden entrance. Give me an intelligence and investigation.
What am I trying to beat?
7.
3 successes.
You take a look around, and hidden entrance, you'd think like what? From the ground, from the wall of an adjoining warehouse.
Yeah, some like a false wall, false door, potentially something that's laying over a panel in the ground, something that gets shifted over.
It takes you a bit. After about 20 more minutes of searching around, you'll find there is a very fine divide in a 3x3 piece of concrete slab.
I'll probably wiggle the light over to my friend where he's at.
I'll come over.
Point down. Does it look like something that's liftable or like...
It looks like it's supposed to be lifted, but there's no obvious way to do it.
You said there's a crack, right? Like a divide?
Yeah, it's a very fine crack, though.
Oh. Is there anything that... It's concrete?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything nearby to smash it with?
There's some heavy industrial shelves you could probably pry the bars off of.
Mr. DM, sir? Can I use my character's abilities?
Storyteller.
Mr. Storyteller, sir?
What is your character's abilities?
I have a 4 in wits, and I have named that problem solver.
Mm-hmm.
Could I use that?
How would one solve this problem?
Yes. Of a thin crack in here with the access of stuff that is in this warehouse. Like you just suggested.
Yeah. How would you do it?
I'll try to see if I could use a series of wedges.
Wedge it in.
To kind of like wedge, lift, wedge, lift.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
It takes you a while.
Oh, as soon as he gets any bit of a lip, I could probably just lift it out.
Yeah.
I'm very strong. I could crack its jaw. Just punch concrete.
You start wedging in, and you wedge in another piece of metal, and it starts to give way a little bit. At that moment, you hear the sounds of an engine roaring through from the entrance area. You hear the screech of tires, and then you hear the howls and screams of people. As when you look around to the entrance, you see 2 guys rushing in. They look
into the warehouse.
Into the warehouse. Their fangs are bared, they are long, their eyes are red with bloodlust. And they're running straight at you.
I'm kind of busy right now.
Yeah, no, don't worry, I got it.
Okay.
There's 2 of them?
2 of them. So,
Who screamed?
Them. They're howling as they're running in.
Oh, I thought they just like...
They're shovels.
There's just people around.
They're howling as they're running in. So, combat has started. We're going to make an initiative roll, which will be your dexterity.
So just straight dexterity?
Yes.
Pips, I imagine.
Hold on. Oh, you also have celerity, which adds to every dexterity roll you make.
Oh, would that also have been some of the combat things I did?
Yes.
Okay, I should have added that.
But dex plus...
So, D10 plus your dexterity plus your wits plus your celerity minus wound penalty, which you don't have right now.
So there's a base D10 that gets added no matter what?
Yes.
Okay.
So a D10 plus your dex, wits, and celerity.
Yes.
Oh, plus wits?
Yes.
You're only rolling 1 D10.
1d10 plus the flat values of those other things.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
In this case, they are modifiers. 16. I rolled a 10 on the die.
Very good.
That's... So it's dex, wit, celerity. Correct?
Yes.
All right. I have 17.
Okay, so Greg is 17. Creed is 16. Shovelhead 1 is 12. And Shovelhead 2 is, 9. Alright, so, combat. The way that goes is that we all, or you all, declare what you're going to be doing in the round from the order of bottom to top.
Oh.
So, Creed will declare what you're doing first, because you're lower than Greg, and then Greg will declare what he's doing after Creed.
Okay.
So you got 2 shovel heads running in at you, looking like they're starving.
Mm-hmm. And so we announce what we're doing from low to high,
Mhm.
but we act from high to low.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I rolled for it because I assume I can't keep 100 things in my jacket. I have an Uzi,
Okay.
so I'd like to just spray these 2 guys down.
Sure. So you're going to do a automatic fire, I assume,
Yeah, automatic fire where I hit multiple of them.
or I guess that would be strafing.
The one where I could hit 2 people?
Strafing.
Okay.
So you're going to be adding your dexterity plus your firearms. Dexterity plus firearms. You have an additional D10 to attack roll.
For what? What's the additional for?
For the act of full automatic strafing.
Oh, okay.
Fully automatic
to the
gives
attack roll.
Yes, fully automatic gives you plus 10 to your attack roll.
Okay. But I'm not rolling yet, right? Because I'm not acting yet. I'm just announcing what I'm doing.
You're just announcing what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay.
So we need Greg to announce what he's doing.
What's the thing where I can use my celerity to do more things?
So when your turn comes,
Oh yeah.
you
I'd
have
like to do
your
that too.
action, and then you have celerity actions if you choose to take them.
Does it have to be part of my announcement?
I'm not sure.
How do you want to play it?
Let's see.
To me, it makes sense to be part of your announcement.
Declaring actions. So it just says that at the beginning of the round, in reverse order of initiative, regular attacks have diff. You just declare what you're going to be doing.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to fire with my pistol.
Mhm.
Seeing that Creed is already reaching for his Uzi, I will reach for my pistol, and I will fire upon the closest one that I see. However many times I can fire, if I can use my celerity to increase my fire rate, I would love to.
Yes. So you can
Spend
shoot
the blood.
once with your regular action at whatever target you desire, and then you can spend blood points for celerity actions, which will give you an extra action, and it has no penalty to the fact that you already took an action.
What does rate mean with a firearm?
Rate of fire. So you can choose the target multiple times, and each time you roll an attack against it, you are increasing your difficulty by, I think, +2 each attack, or by +1 each attack.
That's
Pl-
for a split action or what?
That is for multiple shots. Bang, bang, bang.
So could I do, instead of just doing one shot, then celerity gets one more? If I did like 2 on each of those, it just means the difficulty goes up by 2 on each one.
Yes.
But there's no downside to that, right?
Other than it being harder.
Other than it being harder.
Yeah,
there's
it gets increasingly harder to hit more times,
Yeah.
essentially.
In ammo and difficulty, there's no downside otherwise.
Okay, I will try to do that and see if I can.
Okay.
I'd like to change my action, just because I forgot about the celerity thing, to spray both of them and then also attack the one I'm left on.
Sure. All right. So you're going first.
How
Okay.
does rate work with spraying? Or is that only for single target attacks?
I think because you declared auto,
Yeah.
I think maybe that changes it.
Yeah, it's like your entire attack. So
Yeah.
essentially, I think rate of fire splits your action
Mm-hmm.
if you're shooting more than once in a round,
Right.
but full auto is like your entire action.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, so
And you spend at least half your clip with full auto.
okay, what and how am I doing this?
So you're choosing your guy to attack. You're
Yes.
going to attack him. Roll your dexterity plus firearms. And you want to beat, in this case, a 6.
Dexterity plus firearms. Now, because this is dex based, do I add a dexterity?
You add dexterity for each dot. You add a die for
die.
each dot of celerity.
Okay.
Well, that you're spending blood on,
No.
right?
That's passive. That always works.
Oh, spend a
The-
blood.
the
So if
blo-
he has a +3 in
Spending
celerity.
a blood is for the extra action.
Yeah. The blood is for the extra action. At a baseline, you
yeah,
just
yeah,
get-
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So if I'm getting this right, my dexterity, I have 4 pips. Firearm, I have 2 pips. I'll roll 7 dice because I have this. I have 1 point in celerity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what am I trying to hit?
6.
6. 5 successes.
5 successes. All right. So now you'll do the damage of your weapon. That is the base damage for your dice pool.
So 4.
And then add every success beyond the first to your dice
Another
pool.
4.
So another 4.
Mhm.
So just 4. I roll 4 dice, and then I'm still trying to beat like 6, right?
Yes.
So you're rolling 8 total.
Why? Sorry, why 8?
You have 4 from your weapon, right?
Oh,
And
the
then
4 isn't
4
just a solid
successes,
number.
so
4,
8 total.
Yes. Uh, 4 successes.
He attempts to soak the damage he's taking. So he will only take off one of those successes, but you do 3 damage to one of these dudes. 3 lethal damage.
And that was
Your
first shot.
First shot, yeah.
okay.
And then you can spend a blood
I
point
can
for your
spend a blood
celerity.
point to do it again.
Do a celerity action, correct?
Yeah, but before you do that, because he's doing single target, right? So that was a single shot. He has a rate of fire.
Mm-hmm.
He can fire that many times in a turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before he even gets to his celerity.
I believe in that case he has to do a split action, I think.
Can he do split and celerity?
You can, but there'd be... In this situation, if he's only shooting the same target, a split action would mean that he'd have to take the dice that he already rolled and split it up into those multiple actions.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I will spend the blood.
The rate of fire really matters for splitting it with multiple people.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I will do this again. Use a blood point, celerity, roll 7 dice for the attack.
What did good old Dane say about feeding on vampires? Is that okay? Is that cool? Is that permitted?
It's okay to feed on a vampire, but it's not okay to diablerize a vampire.
Yeah.
Diablerize means that you're draining them to death and you're devouring their soul.
Okay.
And that is highly illegal.
But chewing on a Sabat a little bit, not bad.
That's fine.
Okay. Can you choose to frenzy? Does that give you any benefits?
I don't think you can.
That'd be fun. Anyways.
Frenzy just makes you have to do like
You have to
action.
feed.
You're forced to do actions that are specific to your situation.
Yeah.
So these guys are frenzied and they're here to feed essentially.
4 successes.
4 successes.
So that's the same boat. It's 8 damage or 8 dice.
Yes.
No, it's 1 above,
One.
so 7.
Yeah.
Yes.
correct.
One above the.
Yes.
Success is -1 plus your base
Yeah,
damage.
5 successes.
Ooh. He successfully soaks 2. You're there popping off your 9mm, and you'll see the bullets enter him. He now has...
5 total.
He looks on the health pool mauled. He's at this point, he's no longer really running at you, but he's kind of coming close to like a hobble. He still has that bloodlust in his eyes, though.
And I am down just 2 rounds on this clip.
2 bullets, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's my turn, right?
If you don't have any more celerity you want to use,
I only have 1 point of celerity,
all right then, that is your turn.
and I can only use 1 blood point per
You could use as many celerity blood points as you have dots per turn. So if
Okay.
you have 2 dots, you could use another one.
Okay. I
Now,
got 1.
Creed.
We forgot to canonize the fact that I'm wearing a jacket, but like I assume I've been wearing a jacket.
You said it.
We talked about it, but then we roleplayed.
It was
having
implied.
The cut on, so yeah.
It was implied that that's
Okay.
why I wear a jacket.
So I will reach into the jacket of the Uzi that's been hanging down by my fucking under my arm, pull it up on its little string, and just rattle off some shots. Which is Dex plus firearm plus celerity
Yes.
plus an extra D10 because I'm spraying.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And I think the difficulty is increased by 2. So you're aiming for an 8.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. That's pretty hardcore. Well, that is 1 success. I didn't have that many dice to roll. So 1 success.
Only 1?
Yeah, I only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice to roll. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3.
Did you add the additional 10?
10 total dice?
10 plus dice.
Oh. So that was 1 success out of my original pool.
You can botch these, so remember to track that.
Yeah, I don't have any botches. So I have to roll another 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I get 2 more dice? Sorry, I thought you meant an extra D10.
No,
not
no,
10
it's
extra
plus
dice.
10
Yeah, that's
dice.
cool. Crit, but that doesn't matter. And then a botch. And then a normal success. So for a total of 2 successes.
Okay. So you have to divide those evenly amongst all targets. So you hit both targets once.
Yeah, both
So-
targets once.
So do your weapon damage to both of them.
Yeah, and no extra successes, right? I imagine I had the success on
Yeah.
each one.
Success, success, and then
So
once you're done
I'm
dividing.
minus 2 for the successes because I did the spray. Like, you know how it's like normally it's like you need a success in order to succeed, and then everything else goes to damage.
Mhm.
I needed 2 successes to succeed, right?
No, you need 1 success for each person.
Yeah, that's what I mean, for each person.
To add extra dice to the damage,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
But I only ever had 2.
Yeah, and if you had extras, then
Yeah.
you divide them evenly amongst them. Until,
Yeah, if I had extras.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I don't.
Yeah, so you got 1 damage pool against both of them.
yeah. Whatever the dice is for the gun.
Okay. Which still need to beat the 8?
I don't think the damage... No, damage only has to beat 6.
Uh, 2 damage.
And the other one?
Yeah,
There's 1 damage roll, right?
No, it's one for
damage
each
roll
person.
per one because you
Oh,
succeeded
oh.
on each of them.
Nothing.
You didn't succeed on any damage there?
Nope.
All right.
I only have the 4 die from the Uzi. So
Kicked a little on you.
yeah, a little bit weird that there's no minimum 1. So like you succeed on hitting someone but do no damage is a little bit weird.
That is a little bit weird. It's like a glancing blow.
Well, the fun thing is that I said that the second guy I was going to sit on with another shot, a non-spraying shot, and burn a blood point for my celerity. So now I'm just shooting him.
I think it also could be interpreted like these rules are meant for you fighting other vampires. But like even
No,
if you hit a vampire,
There are rules
it's-
specifically for mortals and how they take damage.
Yeah, I was about to say 'cause I'm pretty sure you will light up mortals.
So, one of them, the one that's sort of coming to a hobble, he hits the ground and slides forward slightly. You only have 1 more target in front of you.
Okay. I lay into that guy for a blood point for my celerity, which is again Dex. What are my options for how to shoot this guy for single target? Just normal gun rules?
So, yeah, so you have your basic shooting, which is dex with firearms. There's no bonuses, no penalties. You have a 3-round burst. I assume a mini Uzi can 3-round burst, which would be +2 dice to your attack roll with +1 difficulty.
You would try to beat 7.
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
And remember, because you have celerity, you have 1 extra dice side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have also full autoed the rest of your clip.
Oh, what? So 4 successes, no botches.
Cool. Weapon damage +3.
Okay.
Did you do a 3 burst or 1 shot?
Burst.
1 shot. 1
Hmm?
shot or 3 burst?
You did the burst.
Did the burst.
It counts as a single bullet.
So I got 2 extra die on my. Do I get the 2 extra die on my damage as well, or no?
No.
Yeah. I didn't think
It's just giving you a chance of 2 more successes. That's
Yeah.
the burst.
so I did the burst. So I got 2 extra die to add to the attack, but my DC went up to 7. So it was harder to succeed, but extra dice to potentially succeed.
Oh, okay.
And for whatever reason, it only counts as 1 bullet.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Should be 3.
Yeah, it should give you a lot more damage.
Hold on, I'm actually going to re-roll that because I rolled everything like an idiot.
Well, I mean,
I'm
it
supposed
counts
to
as 1
roll.
bullet for your clip.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it only counts 1 bullet for your
Yeah,
clip?
I don't know
Oh,
why.
no.
That seems ridiculous.
I know.
I just think it also should give you more damage also. Like,
Well,
Well, that's the potential of getting the extra 2 successes.
Yeah. 4.
4 damage?
Yeah.
Just like the last guy, this guy is starting to hobble slightly. His sprint is no longer a sprint and more like a fast walk.
Sweet.
All right.
Can I, on my turn, let go of the Uzi as it just falls
Yeah.
back down under my jacket?
dropping weapons is like 5th edition. You just
How about
Drop.
equipping weapon?
equipping weapons. I think if it's not something that you intended to draw or initially draw, you'd have to do like a willpower, or on your turn declare it and draw it.
For free.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will drop it, but I will not draw anything.
Shovelhead 1 is on the ground. Actually, hold on.
Incapacitated, I imagine.
Shovelhead 2 is hobbling towards the guy with the gun that goes bang a lot.
Yeah. The brat.
Mm-hmm.
The rat-a-tat.
He is going to attempt to, since he is hungry, he is going to attempt to get you into a grab, a hold, clinch, and then afterwards bite you. So he will be rolling his strength plus brawl.
Now, is this a contest, or do I soak?
This is, he just has to hit, but because he's doing a brawl, you can attempt to dodge or parry, or dodge or block. And then if he does successfully grab, you could resist the grab afterwards on your next turn.
But I could attempt to dodge or block now.
Yes, but no, because your action was to shoot him, not take a defensive stance.
Gotcha.
This is just a grab. I don't think the grabs have actual damage on them. So he's just going to, none. Held until next action.
So he just needs a success.
Essentially. But you have armor, so that should be a penalty to hit.
Yeah, it's 2.
Oh, Shovelhead 2 does not have the good brawl score.
So that's, 8 to succeed for him?
Yes. This.
I can see where Gray would get enjoyment out of this. It's so much dice.
3 successes. He grabs
Oh,
you.
wow. With an 8. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he rolled 3 9s.
Good boy.
Mm-hmm. It is now the next round. Lower to higher, declare your actions.
Do we roll again or no?
No.
Same order.
Initiative's the same.
Oh, okay. I don't think I care about breaking the grapple. and instead I just want to break the person. How would I'm being grappled? How would putting on my brass knuckles look like?
I mean, the grapple doesn't have to be like a full-on clinch
Okay.
necessarily. He's just grabbing you. He's trying to say he has you
Yeah.
by your shoulder and by your chest. You're closed mostly. He's trying to drag you into him.
Yeah.
So you can just, if it's in your pocket,
Yep.
pull him out.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the brass knucks. I'm gonna put them on, and I'm going to break his face open.
All right.
Which is what I'm particularly good at. So crits will matter here.
Yes, they will.
What are you doing?
Oh, I would like to, if I can. Can I?
Sorry. Can I? Is there like a free action to yell things?
Yeah.
I'd like to yell for you to go for Dane. You don't have to do it, but I'm in a grapple, and I'm gonna yell like, "Find Dane! I got this!"
Oh,
We've injured the fuck out of this dude. I'm pretty sure I could break him.
okay. I was gonna help you kill it, but
I appreciate it, but also I'm worried about Dane is outside somewhere, and there were, I believe, more voices and stuff.
I will.
Up to you, whatever you want to do. You don't have to respond to me. You could just save me.
I have seen vampires that are. I have seen them move extraordinarily fast.
Mm-hmm.
Spend a blood point.
Can
Try
I
to
have
move
the
fast.
belief to move fast, and could I move fast? I don't know how to do that.
Spend a blood
I wouldn't
point.
mind
Attempt
spending
to
a blood
run
point
fast.
So-
attempting to move fast.
If you're running and your running combat speed is 20 plus dexterity, 3 times your dexterity, and because it's dexterity, you add your celerity.
Okay, so my dexterity is 4. I have 1 celerity, so I have 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 20 times that in yards, I believe.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So 20 times 5 in yards.
So I could move 100 yards.
Yes.
I will attempt to do that.
A football field? Yeah. And this is a medium-sized fucking.
No.
Yeah. You put your
I will
arms
move
back
outside
Naruto
of the
style.
outside of the warehouse. I imagine.
Yeah, there's no way that's not outside the warehouse.
You run outside the warehouse.
Catching myself off guard with how fast I'm running.
You run outside the warehouse. You find there is a U-Haul truck with the driver's side window smashed open. There is a single body that is decaying. Looks like it's been dead for a couple days. And you keep dashing past that? Do you look around? What do you? There are a handful of warehouses in this lot.
That is not Dane's clothes, right?
Mm-mm.
I will try to look around to see or hear. I have good alertness and awareness. My perception's okay. Is there something like this looks where this is coming from, or is there like can I get a direction of where maybe I should start looking?
You hear the sounds of.
Sorry, this is the intention of my turn, is doing this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Have we moved to my turn?
Well, actually, no, we have not. Well, your turn's first.
Yes. So this, yeah, sure. Then this is all just happening.
Yeah. So you run out. You see the U-Haul, the smashed window. You see a corpse that is decaying on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The back of the U-Haul is open. There's nothing inside of it. You stop. You look around. You try to get a feel for what's going on around you. Aside from the struggle that you hear or heard coming out from the warehouse you were just in, you hear grunts and howls and groans coming from another warehouse that's across the way.
I will then try to, for the rest of my movement, get there.
Okay.
That's a football field for the
It is a
record.
football field.
Yeah.
You run across the yard. You get into that warehouse. It's a little bit smaller. It looks like it's more like this would be the office, like the main office building of this lot. And you'll see there, Dane is standing over one guy, and he looks at you. It's like, well,
Creed's finishing up work with one guy in the warehouse.
and you left him there?
He asked me to come find you.
Oh, shit.
I love that so much. Again, I don't know if they're good sound effects, but in my mind, they totally sold it.
He begins to run in the direction that you came from. Creed.
Slip my hands into pocket, slip on brass knucks while like grappling with these dudes, trying to get my fingers in. They finally slide into place. Pull it out, fucking push off a little bit. Cleanest uppercut I can do.
Go for it.
And you were talking about allowing us to roll strength for attacks with strength-based weapons.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll allow that. Plus, don't forget your potence.
Oh, I know.
Plus, you could spend blood to force a success with each blood point of potence that you have.
Plus melee. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And can I do the blood points post-roll? To turn things into successes?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because otherwise, how would that work? I just choose.
I think you just add successes.
Oh, you just add successes.
Yes.
Okay, well, same thing. Okay, so I still get to know after the roll. That is 5 strength plus 3 melee plus 3 potence. So that's 12. Yeah, that's 12. 12 dice. I need 3 more dice, please. We need more D10s for this game.
It's the only dice you need, and you need a lot of them. It's like we all have our own little row of fear dice. But not shit.
I imagine 6 is success?
Yes.
Wow, awful roll. Awful roll. I rolled 12 dice. I got 4 successes.
Ooh.
2 botches.
Some Greythorn rolls.
Yeah, so that's only 2 successes, so a +1 to damage. Yeah, fuck it. I want this dude to fucking bleed.
And strength and potence are both added to your damage.
Yeah. Yeah, what is... Oh, I can only spend one blood. Is it like the celerity? Do I
Yes.
spend 1 blood to get all 3 of my potents?
No, you spend 1 blood per dot.
But it's not restricted.
It's not restricted by your generation.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna add 2 to this.
Okay.
2 blood points to add 2 to this. So that'll be... Nine damage dice. No botches on damage dice, right?
No botches on damage.
Wow, not good rolls.
Are you getting more Greythorn rolls?
Yeah. 3 successes.
All right. It's tough. You're being grabbed by someone with supernatural strength. They're baring their fangs at you. You see the red in their eyes. They look hungry. They're exuding that same feeling that you had, but 2 weeks ago. And you do your best to drive your fist straight into their chin, shutting their mouth shut. You're not getting bit today. Fuck you, suck. You get him right in the chin. He reels back and hits the ground unconscious because you did exactly what you needed to make him.
Shit, yeah, with those
unconscious.
terrible rolls. It cost me 2 blood. Are we technically out of combat?
As that happens, Dane runs into the room. He has his Silence 1911 at the ready. He looks around. Well, shit.
1 second. Just cuz I feel like I can impress Dane in this moment. Me and Dane were still technically in combat. Was I ahead of him in
Initiative?
No, he's a lot faster than me.
He's faster.
Okay. Never mind.
He only moved half his move speed to get here.
Just checking.
He could have attacked. He attacked on his turn and then moved.
Just checking.
Well, shit. Well, 2 on 2, I suppose. Fair odds. Mine was a bit uneven on their side. But, I did not expect that to happen. Anything? Find anything?
Whoosh, you're here.
Corner. You can see like a half-lifted pride with metal pieces. Chunk of concrete.
No, I think like a tunnel.
Not sure. There's that. There's some symbols on the walls. Claws in a V shape. Little dagger, 3-pointed dagger with a spike ball. I don't know how important that is, but that might lead to something.
Say that again.
Dagger, 3 points, up in the air, spiked ball in the center.
That's unusual. That's what? He goes and looks for it.
I'll get the light.
Not that great. Drag that guy over here.
Grab the guy.
Drag him over.
He positions the unconscious Sabat by the thing, reaches into his pocket, pulls out a knife, and cuts his throat open, and just sort of like shakes him about so the blood starts to run into the etchings, and drags him back and throws him to the side. Stomp on his head a few times. And you look at it.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
You keep stomping, and he still looks like a vampire. And you stomp a few more times, and a few more times, and now he starts to look like he's been dead for a day.
I'm gonna look at the other one and look back at this ritual thing happening, and I'm gonna think about interrupting. And I'm gonna be like, I'll wait for this to be done. But I'm not gonna just stomp the next guy.
Well, that is a very different calling card. I've never seen that before. It's not usually their type. Or at least, a shovelhead would not have the idea to go and etch this into the ground. And you'll see that the blood has filled the etchings. It is almost perfectly filled this little dagger with a wheel at the bottom. That's a Sabat Ankh. Huh.
Don't know what an Ankh is.
Ancient Egyptian symbol. You usually see them like, he gets his finger in some of the blood and paints it's like a cross with a loop at the top.
Okay.
That's your standard Ankh. But, this is the Sabat version.
I'm just putting all these names and puzzles together. Sabat originate from Egypt?
Hell if I know. Sabat like to hang out in places that are a bit more crime infested. I think the closest one would be either Detroit or Mexico City.
I imagine this means there's a higher head honcho of the Sabat that are involved in this.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like the low-level organization of the Sabat are the ones going around making shovelheads, or at least directing them to be placed in places like this, especially not a haven. I imagine the one who did this has bigger thoughts in mind. Huh.
Perhaps something older from somewhere farther away.
Yeah, possibly. This is a strange one. Strauss is still around. He'd be able to ask him what this means. But
Strauss, that fellow from the
Tremere.
Anarchs?
No, the Tremere Primogen. He was a Camarilla. He was sort of like the he was like the real person in charge, just because he had the brain, kept things together a bit better. But ever since LaCroix got his ass blown up, he decided to skip town. Didn't want to deal with the fallout of that fool's retardation.
I mean, apparently he might still be in town, based on the Inglewood incident.
I think Anarch would recognize Strauss if he saw him.
So is that worth exploring? pointing back to the concrete block.
Get that open.
I'll go help get that open.
I ain't the strongest.
I have a lot of strength.
You open it. It smells like sewage. He looks around. Well, could be something, I suppose. Doesn't look like it's been used in a while. You know, the Nosferatu often, allegiances, I would say, are a bit wary. I know that the Baron? Yeah, one of the Nosferatu, Primogen, I would say, in Hollywood isn't too fond of the Camarilla. So if he had friends of his, they might be friends of the Anarchs as well. Could be their way of getting in here without being seen. But if I had to guess, I'd say that they came through the front door like these ones. Stomp that one out. They're not a corpse until they look like one. Same goes for you.
They free for feeding?
I mean, he's pretty messed up. Might only get a little bit of blood out of him, but no reason not to. Just don't diablerize him.
And I'll know how to not do that when I start.
Yeah, just don't suck him dry.
Suck them off, not dry.
You didn't get hurt. Or,
Were you in
no,
the army?
You spent blood as well.
I've only spent 1 blood point. I'm fine.
Yeah. I'm thinking I don't want to go hunting, and I want to be careful about not running out of blood. So I will.
Okay.
I need 3 blood points. Do I need to worry about anything? Okay.
Nah, you could get 1 blood point out of him.
1?
Yeah, just 1.
Okay.
He is full lethal on damage. No, this one has 1 aggravated damage because he took 1 damage spillover. 1 times.
Okay. And then I will stomp.
Yep. Just remember, they're not dead until they look like they're a corpse. He looks like a corpse now.
The Sabbat take these, make them, bury them, unleash them, and maybe later, I imagine through indoctrination, they start to follow the Sabbat.
If they live long enough. Shovelheads aren't really known to be, survivors.
Because they're in the frenzy.
They do what they have to do to survive, and when that's over, they gotta figure things out themselves unless there's somebody nearby making sure that they're successful in their operation.
But their existence, just like me and Greg's, is a scar on the traditions.
Of course. That's why we put them down.
Understood.
And of course, if they go running around with their new powers and they have no sire to guide them, well, that's a masquerade violation waiting to happen.
Understood.
The sun will probably get them before they realize it.
Chances are that happens to most of them.
Well, what's next?
Well, suppose we can go tell the Anarchs what happened here, and then after that report back to the council, and we'll see what goes from there. But hope you boys at least learned something today. I know there's a lot of words to learn. I'm still learning a lot of them myself. I might be the Primogen, but I am still very new to unlife. So consider us in a similar boat.
Your name didn't seem to come with much fondness from the Anarchs. He's not the one that told me about this place.
Who'd you talk to?
Didn't get a name.
Yeah, well,
Description.
Julio. Yeah, he doesn't care for me much. He doesn't care for, well, most Anarchs don't care for Camarilla much at all. But, he tolerates me because Nines likes me. And I like Nines, because he's a good guy. Might be Anarch, but the Masquerade's important to him.
Signs is a person.
Nines Rodriguez. Guess you could call him the local Baron, though he don't care for the title much. Doesn't like telling Anarchs what to do. He's that fella that shoved a grenade down a werewolf's throat.
Good friend to have.
Very good friend to have. His influence could really be the reason why you're still alive. It was because of him that the previous fledgling got to live his years live his nights without a sire of his own after being improperly sired themselves. I don't even know what they are. Don't even know what clan they are.
How'd the 9 do it?
Well,
Nines?
Nines. He has a lot of pull in the Anarchs. He really just threatened that the whole being sired without your knowledge and then being pulled into a world of the undead and then being put to death again for having been improperly sired was unfair. And Anarchs, they're all about fairness. They don't like the hierarchy of the Camarilla. They prefer freedom, whatever that may be, even if it ends up being chaos. So he told the prince and the council that if they put down the fledgling, that they're going to have a full-on war with the Anarchs. And even though the Anarchs are in a weakened state, like the Camarilla are now, it would have been a big thorn in their side. There are a lot of powerful Anarch vampires out there, and not a lot of Camarilla in here.
We did learn a lot today.
Good. Gonna be a lot more to learn.
Look around, stomped heads. Yeah.
Yeah, just leave them there. These bodies are kind of fresh. If anyone comes around looking for them, they look recent. I gotta go make sure the other ones are dead, though, so y'all wait in the car. I got some business to finish.
Let's start making our way towards the car.
He goes back to the warehouse, comes back a little bit later.
I'll probably knock the concrete block over the little thing. Not leave that open.
Well, guess it was a good night's work. Let's get back to the last round. Drives his way back to the last round. Stops in front of it. Now, go ahead and go talk to whoever gave you that information. Let them know that more Sabat showed up. Let them know that they've been handled with. Do whatever it is you do. I'm not gonna hold the leash too tight. You need to learn. This ain't the army. I wish it were, but it ain't. After that, I'd like to show you a spot to get some blood for cash. I'm gonna go see Vorman.
All right. You coming?
Sure.
Step out of the car.
Mhm.
Go inside.
All right.
Julio around.
You look around. You don't see Julio, but there's another guy sitting in that spot that he was at previously.
Okay. I'll approach.
You approach the guy. Wears a blue button-up, unbuttoned white shirt underneath jeans. Has a bit of a goatee. What's up? Who are you?
Someone
Your
that
new
talked
face?
to Julio earlier tonight.
Ah. You're those dogs that came walking in. Sorry. Hounds.
Neither word means anything to me yet.
Well, you're new, and it will soon, and you'll feel it. But, why are you back? They need more information?
We went to Skid Row.
Ah, shit. You investigating the Haven that got attacked?
Yep. And while doing so, some shovels showed up. A U-Haul truck. Or taken care of. Or I imagine that place is being watched.
Well, shit, that would make some sense. You know, it's not the first haven that's been attacked.
It's not.
It's not.
You mind saying which ones were attacked?
Do I actually have that written down? Because I know that's a thing.
You can just say exposition.
Well, I was going to ask, what's the word that we used to use?
Let me expeditiously expedite this exceptional explanation to you.
Shit. Yeah, not too long ago, maybe a few days, there was another haven that had an attack there. There's another haven, and then before that, there was no attack, but they etched some shit into the walls.
We saw.
Yeah, they killed a couple ghouls there.
Any idea what that shit means?
Some bot shit. I couldn't tell you.
Well, this other haven that they hit might be being watched too.
It's possible.
Maybe send some anarchs. Check it out. It was about 30 minutes before they sent more. It's risky. Then you'll know more of what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a whole gang of people, but tell you what, Cammy. You're new, and you're obviously working with Dane, so I feel like I can trust you. And he'll extend a hand. Nines Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm. I've heard of your work. I'll reach out to shake his hand.
Dane been talking.
Seems like the type. At least when he likes a fella.
Yeah, well, he's a new one. New ones are a little chatty sometimes, but he's alright despite siding with the Camarilla. But if you ever want to check those places out, I'll say I'll put you on the same level as Dane instead of someone just following him around.
You mean in the anarchs?
I ain't saying you anarch. Not yet. But like I said, if you want to check those places out for me, because I ain't sending no one there. I might be seen as a leader around here, but I'm not one to give orders. Got enough shit on my plate.
Could we do so as cammies?
I'll let people know. You just let them know. And when that time comes, just come back and tell me what you found, if anything. No one's gone back since. He'll give you the address to these two havens.
Sure.
Although, there was one ghoul that went missing at the other site. Be nice if you found what happened to them.
Forgive me for being so green, but ghouls are reoccurring.
They're mortals who have had vampire blood put into their system.
Mortals that stick around, or are kept around.
Yeah, you give them blood, they become a little bit more supernatural. Sometimes they could even learn how to use your disciplines.
And
think of them as thralls.
sure. You or yours do get attacked by shovels again, being less held by traditions, like we are. Maybe you can get some blood into them, get their wits back, find out what they know. Camarilla's not going to do that. Camarilla's kill on sight.
Gonna be honest with you. Again, you're new, Cammy, but lording over people, even if it's with a blood bond, isn't really our thing.
I don't mean your blood.
You mean feed them a human? Yeah, I guess we could do that. Maybe we'll give them a rat or two.
Enough
Might
to talk.
work, but shovelhead's a shovelhead. They're about as fresh as you are. Maybe even fresher.
They might know the face of the person that did it to him, no?
That won't mean much. It'd help a little bit, maybe.
I'm new to this, but I've lived a similar life. Information's information.
Yeah, and bad information is what gets you killed. Or send you on a wild goose chase.
Well, guess as a cammie I won't know. Because we are going to do what we're told and kill them.
Well, hey, if you ever find a Sabat that has his wits about him, maybe then subduing them is better. But a shovelhead, forget it. They're as in the dark as you are.
All right. Anything else we should know?
I don't think so.
Right?
I'm alright.
Get a couple drinks and you start wandering on the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, Nix. Well,
that was the old dusty trail.
Mission successful. I guess we could all go home now. I'm going to go back to my... It is the first thing you did in the campaign. You got turned into a vampire. What are you doing next? I'm going to go back to my apartment now.
Honestly, it was something... I don't remember if it was Dane or Killian. They're talking about like, yeah, young, fresh blood is better. I was like, well, I could go back to my party in life and trick somebody into going.
I mean, there is a whole section of like the clan list, or not clan list, the sect list. You could just be that, just run around drinking people.
Yeah. But no, I mean, you had the connection in this bar.
If you had anything
I more than likely, I would probably have just gone to the bar, like actual bar, and gotten a drink if I can, and that's about it. Just waiting for you to finish your job.
Okay. Well, Nines.
Creed,
Suppose I might be seeing you around.
working with Dan, I suppose so.
Give a nod.
He nods back.
Walk away.
All right. You
Look
guys
for
leave.
my friend. He's drinking at the bar.
As soon as I see you starting to walk away, I'll finish off the drink.
Have 4 more. Join another table.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Nix is playing Sov.
Yeah. My name is Greg. I'm a vampire.
They call me Greg the Vampire. Like, we're all vampires. Yeah, but I'm Greg the Vampire.
Yeah, I'm the vampire.
Make our way out and back to Dane.
All right. I'll show you a place you can get some blood. Cheap and easy. Well, maybe not cheap, but easy, safe. If you need a little pick me up. And after that, I'll go back to the council, tell them what happened, and see where things go from there. Starts the car up, drives off.
Council have its own money? Or are we just talking
Oh, you'll get paid
good green dollars?
every once in a while. I mean, cash is still important to us, of course. We still gotta live in the mortal world at night. Mortals work on money. Can't always go around just using dominate or whatever it is, or working your kindred charm on people. But money happens. If you're lucky, you'll get a boon, which is like a debt. But I don't expect that to be happening anytime soon unless you do something real special.
Kindred charm, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Kindred charm.
What does that mean?
Well, I just mean being charming, but as a kindred.
Ah. Fireball. Fireball.
Well, no debts exchanged, but Nines.
Oh shit, is Nines there?
Said 2 more havens got hit.
Oh, fuck.
Gave me the addresses. Said that one of their ghouls needs found. And was familiar with that etching.
Now, the etching was at one of the sites.
Second one with the missing ghoul.
Well, pretty useful to find them if they're still alive. God forbid. God knows what the spot's been doing to them.
And we'll get some blood and then go to the council.
Yep. He'll drive you around. He'll show you like a few places where you can safely purchase blood. And then take you back to where you guys started off.
At the biker bar?
This is like blood bags, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably get one.
Okay.
I mean, are we stopping to get them, or?
I don't have money. Was I supposed to have money?
Resources gives you like a certain amount of money that you can just have as like a stash or like a cash flow. Otherwise, I'd say like, how much money would you have as your biker gang life? Like, how much money do you make doing that?
I imagine decent. Especially as like an answer to other bikers' problems. I imagine I get paid okay.
Alright. Just say,
How much is a bag?
$70?
Okay. And that's 1 point.
Yes.
I imagine I can afford 2 bags.
Sure.
Remember, this is 2005. $70 is a lot. It's like $200 now.
Yeah.
I don't think I could spend that kind of money all the time. but
It's kind of like an
while
emergency.
while I'm still green, I feel like I'm thinking about really staying on the upper end of that blood pool.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I only spent enough money to be satiated. I can't spend that money all the time. I'm just trying to offset the need to hunt and hunger as much as possible while I'm still green. I imagine when I'm a little more versed in this, I'll be like, more freely spending my blood and then more freely or willing to go out hunting.
Yeah, as you guys are going through the blood bag paces, Dane will tell you a little bit more about your vampiric nature. He's like, yeah, I see you guys made it out there all right, but if you got hurt, that shit ain't gonna heal on its own. You gotta call up the Vitae in your system to do the healing for you. And that levels out to 1 blood point heals 1 wound.
Sure. Yeah. We didn't even get hurt.
No. Yeah,
Okay.
you blasted him.
Yeah.
I love the scene of just being like, you being like, pop, 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 and I'm just like, we're just like, nope. We're not bracing. We're not seeing how many there are. There's more than one. We're just unloading immediately.
I also like the concept as usually those guns, you click a setting for the things. So you went, you did the burst.
No, I mean, like you can.
You tapped it.
Yeah,
I just, in my head,
I tapped it.
in my head, I'd love
Yeah.
the information.
Right. You make your way back to the mansion. Make your way inside. You go up to where the conference room is. You enter. And I believe the person here is not Theresa Vorman. It is Carlton Mills, the Ventru.
The guy who loves us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Our best friend.
He's going to love seeing us.
He's gonna be so happy we're back.
He's like, hey, boys, how you doing? Love to see you. Come into my office. Let me kill you.
I mean, if you heard the things that I was saying at the Anarch house.
You'll see him, and he's talking to another person there. And as soon as you open the door, the conversation cuts short as he looks in your direction, sees the two of you, starts to glare daggers. He looks at the other vampire. They're pale, and he just waves to the door beside him, and they enter the door. And then he turns to the two of you. Well?
Still alive? Haven't broken the masquerade?
Yeah, well, one of those things is regrettable. I'm told that you're palling around with Dane. I hope he is teaching you all of our ways.
We've learned quite a lot of names in the last day.
That is... You'll get used to it. We all have to. It is part of the curse of being kindred.
More importantly, we've been learning what we are supposed to do for the Camarilla and what not to do.
Yes. Why don't you give me a quick rundown what that is?
That felt like an accusation from the GM or from the storyteller, like, you can't cast exposition here. I want detail.
I had the specific spell, counterspell expedition.
We don't know all the traditions yet, but certainly get the impression that we're not to be embracing anyone.
Yes. That is why you should be dead.
Masquerade is number one priority.
Very good.
I don't know if this is personal opinion from Dane, but he doesn't seem a very big fan of ghouls.
Dane, not a fan of... Well, sure. It's not necessarily a tradition, but ghouls have their uses. They can also be a problem sometimes, but a well-trained ghoul is a useful tool.
Don't overdrain when we need to feed, and certainly don't do that against other kindred.
Yes, diablerie. That is the highest crime. Doing so will certainly have a blood hunt called upon you. Every vampire anywhere here has free reign of killing you. And even they may have your diablerization, your amaranth, looked the other way if they were to do so. It is a high crime. It is something that our previous prince is claimed to have looked to have done to whatever was in that Incarn sarcophagus. Nonsense, but keep that in mind.
Is there a roll I can make to see if this man has diablerized somebody?
Do you have the discipline of Auspex?
Nope.
No.
No.
Is that the aura reading thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot they had that. It's fairly obvious.
I think as a second priority, not for all in the Camarilla, but certainly for me and Greg, is to do what we're told, as per the council.
Say that again? I was trying to... It's very hard for me to remember these for some reason, but...
To do what we're told as per the council. I'm kind of playing on the idea of... This isn't something that was said to me. I'm playing on the idea of the Anarch's poor perception of the Camarilla for being on a leash. And I'm trying to play into that by expressing almost admiration for the leash.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly for me and Greg. To someone who definitely thinks that we should be, if not dead, then heavily leashed and watched, and thinks we are at risk of breaking traditions.
Okay. Yes. There is, in fact, a hierarchy for you to follow, as you are, regrettably, neonates now, I suppose, no longer fledglings. You will follow those who are above you in stature, and they follow those who are above them, and so on and so forth, all the way up to the prince. whom does not exist right now. So, in that stead, you have the council, us 3 primogens who have managed to wrangle control of our current state.
We've also learned that beyond normal payment, boons or debts are commonplace.
True.
I'm not too ignorant to know that I am too small to offer you anything.
You can offer me nothing at this current point in time.
But maybe when I know more and am not so green.
Well, do you have anything to add? Greg? Mr. Vargas, I believe.
Were we telling him what we know about what happened with the symbols and all that? That was part of the whole reporting in, right?
I think overall, as part of reporting in, he was asking what we've learned.
Oh, what we've learned. Exposition.
With your droopy eyes.
I won't cast counter exposition on you because you obviously look like you're dying.
Sorry, dog. I have been running on empty for the last 2 hours.
I get it.
Yeah.
Boo! I get counterspelled.
He looks at the two of you. Well, you've named off at least half of the traditions, so I do applaud you for that. Masquerade is the first. It is easily understandable. Domain is the second. The domain here, Los Angeles, the domain that we rule over, this small section of downtown and a handful of other places. You follow the hierarchy there. The prince is supreme in his domain. The third, the reason why you're alive, the progeny. You are not to sire new progeny without the express consent of your elder, whoever that may be. In our case, it is the council. You wish to sire a new kindred, you speak to the council first. The fourth is the accounting. When you sire a childer, it is your responsibility to teach them the ways, our ways. Neither of you have that luxury, as your sires have been put to death, but we think of you as all of our childer right now. The council, and currently Dane, are upholding that tradition in your sire's steads. The fifth tradition is hospitality. When you enter a domain, make sure you seek out its leader and ask their permission to at least be there. Let them know that you are there. Camarilla, it is important. Anarchs, I doubt, care too much, as of course you've seen how they operate. And finally, the sixth tradition, destruction. Should any of your crimes be great, should your masquerade violations be too severe to fix, the council will order a blood hunt. As I said before, any and all kindred within the area have free reign to do whatever they need to put you down. Even if they are a committer of high crimes themselves, they may be pardoned for having successfully ended your lives.
Our existence is a breach of tradition.
Indeed.
But if destruction of someone else was called for, and one of us, or both of us, were to achieve that, would that excuse our breach?
It would. However, we determined that because you are still unalive here today, that we're looking past that breach of tradition in your case. Your sires, not so much. But, as you said, you did not commit the crime. It was your sires that did. And though I loathe that decision, and I've yet to see any good graces come of it, we're ignoring that for now, so you need not worry about it. Now, have you done anything useful today?
I'll look over to Greg to. No, I can do it if you want me to do it. I'm sorry,
Dude, I'm so sorry. This is all you, bud. I'm so.
We're almost
I
done.
want to sleep right
We're
now.
almost done.
I want to sleep.
I'm so tired, dude.
We went with Dane to find out about Sabbat activity. We found at first 1, but now know of 3 Anarch havens that were raided. Nearly all killed. A missing ghoul from 1 and a symbol etched
Symbol?
from the Sabbat.
What sort of symbol?
3-pronged dagger with a spiked wheel at the bottom.
The Sabbat's Ankh.
That's what Dane had said.
What else did you find? Anything else?
Well, where we found that one, the Sabbat, I assume we're watching the Haven, or previous Haven, and sent shovels to come and attack us.
I would not expect a group of shovelheads to know to etch any symbols across their attacks. Bloody handprint marks across the wall, gored bodies torn apart and ripped asunder.
And a hidden passage leading into sewage.
Was the hidden passage the point of attack?
Doesn't seem to be.
Probably just Nosferatu. Vile creatures. Well,
Do they mix in the ranks of the Anarchs?
most of them do.
And perhaps that's not part of this.
I would assume not. They usually keep to themselves regardless, and sometimes could be useful for their trade in secrets. They learn a lot skulking about in the shadows, converging on the sewers. But that's not for you right now. Those Ankhs, though, I find that quite intriguing. Is that all?
Inglewood, some strange person, potentially Sabbat, attacking a friend of the Anarchs. I forget the gentleman's name, but looked like I forget his name.
Strauss.
Looked like Strauss.
A man looking like Maximilian Strauss in Inglewood?
Dane said it likely wasn't him, otherwise he would have been recognized as Strauss, but dressed like him.
Definitely wouldn't have been. Strauss is... I believe he's in Poland right now. Huh.
Don't know the worth of that information.
Well, a strange figure watching a group of Sabbat attacking a friend of the Anarch. Could be a Sabbat himself. Maybe he's in charge of this, although making moves on Muhammad's territory is strange. Did he mention anything about the Crypt Boys reacting at all to this attack?
Oh, did he?
It was a crypt boy that was attacked.
It was a Crypt Boy that was attacked.
I believe that's what he
This
said.
is the first time I'm hearing the T in Crypt Boy. I thought you were saying Crips, like Blessed Crips.
No, it's not Crips. It's Crypt.
Yeah, okay.
If I remember that correctly, he did. It was yeah.
Can I retcon everything I've done in the campaign since then because I didn't hear it right?
Sure. Well, I guess something fruitful did come of you two being sired. Though I do have my eye on you still. I regret to say this, but you did yourselves a good job today. Continue your things with Dane. Come back here in 2 nights. Take tomorrow off.
Okay.
Live as yourselves, as your new selves. And we'll see what we have for you.
With my empathy and my perception, did it look like it hurt him to say that we did a good job? Okay.
It did. It's like, like when you bite your inner cheek and you're trying to not show.
Like, okay.
Mhm.
Good job. Good job.
Well, gentlemen, that is all we have for today. I have some business to get back to.
I haven't seen enough social interaction. Do we bow to the council? Or shake hands or nod or...
No, just speak with respect. And do as you're told.
We will.
If you wish to bow, you may do whatever you please, but don't try shaking my hand unless I extend mine first.
Understood. You just go to shake your hand.
I show hole. No.
Oh my god.
Wrong
I will
clan.
I will give him a nod and depart from the room.
I linger. No,
That's my favorite short from the fucking AD&D one that we did, where you're just like, I linger here. It's so good. Time to go. Nah, I'm just gonna hang around. Fly on the wall in this private room.
On your way back down to the sitting room, you'll see someone who looks like they're dressed up in a butler's outfit. They have a plain black vest, the black slacks, a little red bow tie. She'll walk up to the two of you. For you, your award for today. And she'll hand you both a couple $100. Dana's already left, but if you need someone to call a car, I could do that for you now.
Where did we left ours back at Dane's office. If we can get a car there.
I'll get that right away. She leaves. She'll lead you out to the car that's been called. You guys can get back to your vehicles, and you can go wherever it is that you decide your havens have become.
is that lady obviously a ghoul or a vampire?
She looks living.
And they love ghouls over here.
I'm going to request to come back to your apartment.
Okay. I probably haven't really come back to this place because of the timelines of the stuff we've done. At least not in a couple weeks.
Yeah, well, it's sometime in the beginning of the 2-week span, maybe.
But my apartment is probably it was 2 resources. It's decent, right?
Mhm.
It's like a decent apartment.
There's probably a sofa.
Yeah, like I got sheets around. We should probably close.
He's
up
considered middle class.
We should probably close up all of these windows.
Just open up the window in the morning, shine it right on me on the sofa.
I'm gonna sleep under my bed tonight. There's closets.
But yeah, that's
That's
probably
where,
that and a feed would be our day off.
and that's where we'll end it for today. That was our VTM V20 one shot, and then we can move into our little mini campaign.
All right. Well, I hope all 16 of you, is that our like common view count?
Depending on the interest, it's like 30.
I hope all 30 of you enjoyed our session 1 of Vampire the Masquerade. I keep wanting to put "of" in there. Vampire the Masquerade. And we will see you next week for session 2 as we get into the actual mini campaign part of this system exploration. Oh, like, subscribe, hit bells, descriptions, links, stuff. Kisses. Embrace?
Bye.
Bye.